All right, everybody, welcome to episode 2 of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. I'm once again joined by Schrodinger's King, infamous OBJ, Dude Joey Awesome, and the Larmtor. I think they were about to give everybody a recap of what happened last week.
Man, where to start?
Where were we?
All I can think of now is the church, and just
the murder
being led there. Yeah, the murder at the church.
Murder at the church. Well, it was more like
I have a decapitated head now.
It was self-defense at the church. He attacked us. Let's be real here. We just showed up.
It was sort of, yeah. It might have been aggravated assault, but yeah.
Not wrong.
So in general, yeah, we got a job to make some money to stop a serial killer, and Heinrich wanted to make a deal with anyone, desperately. So we decided to make some money, some gold, and we went and found this guy who worked for someone who Heinrich could make a deal with. And he was super shady, so we followed him out to the church because we figured out where he was, and he did aggravatedly assault us.
We aggravated him, and then he assaulted us.
Yeah, that's a good description for it.
And Trolga went down, and we brought her back to the inn that we were staying at, and got a random ass doctor to fix her. And she insulted the doctor's healing.
Wasn't that good?
Mick and Aachen went back to decapitate the guy. Well, dispose of the body first and foremost. Then they realized that we needed evidence that we killed him, so Aachen decapitated him.
And as I recall, Trolga did not do any sort of fortune-telling whatsoever.
No
pissing on bones.
There was no appropriate opportunity.
I mean, is there ever an appropriate opportunity to piss on some bones?
When it's really important that.
Okay. It's got to be really important. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Not just our petty stuff. It's got to be something big.
Okay. All right.
The time will come. It's gonna happen.
Keeping that in mind. You gotta get some bones too, right? Well,
some bones. Yeah, they can't just use any old bones.
Presumably,
the right bones.
Heinrich presumes that you have bones that you just carry around with you.
As part of my materials kit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fortune telling bones.
And I think that we left off that I needed to sign over I need to sign the deal with Torga to execute the deal of the fur trading upon the winter shit lifting and the roads clearing.
Right, because we were suspicious of her guy already, so we tried to set up a deal with them. Just to cover our interactions, right? And then we went and killed the guy, and so now we've got to do this to make sure we don't look as suspicious, so we can leave town afterwards, right?
That's part of it, but also Heinrich is here just to make some goddamn money and set up a trade route. And
And finally make his father proud.
yeah, precisely, yeah. So. Yeah, I think that's where we left off. So Heinrich was going to be making a deal with Torga.
All right. So yeah, you guys, after healing up Trolga and Trolga complaining incessantly about it, go up to your room, rest up for the night. Heinrich spends the first portion of the evening before sleeping drawing up his end of the contract. And then you guys all get a long rest. Morning comes, and you awake, and you can hear the din of people moving about in the tavern downstairs, and you can smell the scent of cooking bacon and potatoes and eggs wafting up through the floorboards and the vents.
Targa pushes her way out of bed, checks her wound again, grumbles a little bit. She's been up for a while, but likes to rest their bones as much as possible, as long as the rest are still sleeping. But is definitely attracted to the smell of food and makes their way downstairs. Doesn't bother anyone else.
Heinrich would get up and immediately get cleaned up, put some more gel in his hair and comb it back to the side, and put on
that one little bit still just sticking out.
He would head downstairs and get some coffee and sit down in the corner booth awaiting Torga with his stack of papers neatly compiled and collated and composed, and probably berate the waitress for bringing coffee that's too cold.
Mick would, he would eventually get up and follow Heinrich down, and probably sit like one booth over to listen in, keep an eye out in the room, make sure that anyone who'd come in with Torga or anyone in general who would look shady, he'd keep an eye on them.
And Aachen will follow in last after he finishes his morning workout, which is usual for him, and he'll sit down next to Tralga.
Sit as close to the fire as they can get.
Yeah.
Aaken's workout, by the way, 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10-kilometer run. Every
Sounds
day.
about right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
That's why Aachen is bald.
Explains a lot.
But yeah, so after a little bit of being awake and you guys going through your morning routines, you all, not really together at separate times, filter into the downstairs area, get coffee, get water, get a nice plate of food, and after probably about 3/4 of the way through your meal, Heinrich, you see Torga walk in much in the same fashion as she did the previous night, finally dressed in a different overcoat this time, taking it off, hanging it on the coat rack, looking around and seeing you and come to join you at your table with 2 other people in tow, one of them holding a modest stack of papers.
Yeah, hello, Torga. How are you this morning?
Oh, it has been a very long morning, but we have business to do, and as they say, the business must go on.
Yes. And we must get to it. I am actually heading out of town to the next town here very shortly. I have business. I forget what the name of the town is. My servants know better the names of the towns here. So yes, I have my side of the contract here. You may look it over, and so you should see that there's no funny business. I presume there's no funny business in your contracts. Funny business is not my business. I don't like the funny business.
But is there funny business in your contract?
There is no funny business in my contract.
Okay. She says, very good. I am also not one for funny business, although I have been called a funny lady many a time in my life.
So good. Yeah, okay.
Yes, see? You get the joke. Very good. See? Very funny lady I am. Anyway, here is our contract. And
Yes.
the man that's with her places the stack of papers in front of you, and she takes the stack of papers that you put in front of her and starts reading through this and goes, yeah, okay. Oh, I like what you did here. Yes, this contract seems most amenable. I will sign it post-haste.
And then I'll do an investigation check on her contract to make sure there's no funny business.
Okay.
It's an 18.
Okay, yeah, you looked at the contract, and much the same as yours, there is no funny business to speak of. It's all up and up. It's exactly what you talked about. But give me an insight check.
Okay. Ooh, that's not good.
Okay. Cool.
Oh man.
Oh, jeez.
So she, the second man with Torga produces a quill and inkwell, and she signs the contract that you presented. Do you sign the contract that she presented?
Yeah. It looks good to me, frankly.
All right. She signs the contract. You sign the contract. You both keep your copies of the contract. And she stands and says, "Well, it has been very good doing business with you, but I'm afraid I have other very pressing business to attend to of my own. So
Yeah,
I hope
well,
you have a good rest of your day. Oh, by the way, my bodyguard, the less clothed gentleman, have you seen him around?"
Nein, I have not seen him around at all. I've been mostly here, drinking and eating with my servants and preparing the contract. It's been a very uneventful evening for me.
Oh, okay. I have not seen him all morning. He did not report. It is very unlike Safik. He is a very studious employee.
That is quite bizarre. But not to change the subject, I'm sure your man will turn up soon. But in my culture, it is tradition to seal business deals with alcoholic beverage. So would you mind if we do you could do a shot, you could do a beer, or whatever you would like, but we must drink. It is part of the tradition. And I'll motion to the waiter.
And she sighs and goes, "Very well. It would be very bad luck to break tradition when doing business. I do not have time for an ale as much as I would love one, so some Dwarven vodka would do just as well."
Sehr gut. Yeah, vodka. Dwarven. I don't know. I don't know that I have too much Dwarven vodka, but it should be fine. Yeah.
You will survive, most likely.
Yeah, so I would order some Dwarven vodka and pay for it.
Okay. We'll call that 20 copper pieces. It's the good stuff.
Mm.
And yeah, you bring the shots back, and she says, "To good business."
Yeah, sehr gut. Prost.
And
Cheers. Put it
shoots it
down.
back.
Look at the neighbor, shoot it back.
All right. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That one.
I'm really nailing it today, guys. Really doing it.
That one shot gets Heinrich quite drunk. Heinrich currently has one level of exhaustion.
Dang.
Now I gotta roleplay a drunk German. This is just
That
weird.
does represent drunkenness well. Disadvantage all your ability checks.
Makes the most sense to me.
Mick would lean over to Tralgard and Aachen and go, "Oh, look at him. One shot and he's already down. I tell you, these nobles will never with her can't hold their liquor worth a damn."
Of course.
Well, Torga, it's been a very nice doing business with you, and I shall be in contact very soon. And yeah, it's very nice to see you. I mean, good to meet you, and I wish you best of luck on your journeys, and I hope that you find your friend.
Very well. A pleasure to meet you. I look forward to our future business whenever all this is over.
Yeah. Well, auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
DM, as they leave, can I give her and her cronies a look over to see if they're eyeing us suspiciously.
Something like maybe an ocular pat down?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check.
18.
Okay. You do not see them eyeing you suspiciously, but the two men with her are definitely armed underneath their coats.
Yeah. I'll mind link Aachen and as they're walking out and say, it seems we got out of the clear on that one, but the boyos with her, definitely on guard with some weapons on them. Probably won't have an issue, but just in case they decide to come around knocking on their way out of town, you've been warned.
Aachen's still not used to the mind links. Will give Mick a very confused look for a moment, and then say,
Yeah. Good to keep an eye out.
Give him a wink, cut the mind link off.
And as after they've gone, I'll kind of stand up and stumble over to the other table with everyone and say,
Well, we should probably get going. The deal is signed, and yeah, we're good to go. What is the name of the town we're going to again?
No, we're heading back to Goodmead there, boss.
Good.
Yeah, and I was listening in. It didn't sound like the deal got banjaxed.
No, this is it's on the up and up. It's on the up and up.
That's very good. It seems that you're not really made for the dwarven liquor. They not serve that up in the upper districts in Neverwinter.
No, they don't. It's very strong, and it's very. It's not what I'm used to. That's for sure. I'm mostly it's the size of wine is what I mostly drink, to be honest with you.
I can tell. You're doing better than the last sham that I saw take a swig of dwarvish vodka. He couldn't walk for 3 days.
Well, I am happy to be walking now, and we must be walking a long way through the cold, and I'm very much looking forward to that. I can tell you that very honestly. Very much looking forward to walking through the snow to the next fucking town in this godforsaken faking place.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and scream it a little bit louder there, huh? Get all the locals pissed off at us as we're walking out.
How could they be more pissed off at us because we are insulting the shitty place where they live, or would they just be pissed off that they live in such a shitty place? Is that?
You know, I'm not going to comment on that one, and I just start walking out.
Aachen just shakes his head and follows Mick out.
Heinrich is fully aware that he's saying this in front of two people who are from the.
Yeah, Chaga stands up slowly and goes, "You don't get to call it that," and starts walking out.
So are you guys just heading out, packing up your stuff, and heading out of town back to Goodmead?
Yeah, Mick would check all our supplies, make sure we have rations and for a day, and we're all set and not leaving anything behind. Check with Aachen. You got our special delivery on you.
Thank you.
All right, boys. Let's make our way out. I think we're all set.
Yes, I think we should leave a few hours before daylight. I think the last trip we did proved I'd rather have the sun rise on us than set on us.
I think it's just not a bad idea. What is the sun up right now? Or is
No, it's about an hour to sun up.
All right. Well, if we leave right now, it'll give us an extra hour.
Sounds safer than walking in through the snow into the darkness like we did before.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go.
Mick would look out and see if he sees any clouds or anything in the sky, see if he can tell if the storm's coming.
Give me a survival check.
6.
Ugh.
Because, yay.
Don't look like nothing to you.
Looks great to me.
Could I also do a survival check?
Sure.
I mean, doesn't it look great, Arkin?
So 21.
The skies seem relatively clear for Icewind Dale, you know. There's always a little bit of cloud cover, but these clouds don't look particularly heavy or ominous.
Yeah, looks good for now.
See, all you need here, and I slap Heinrich on the back as he's drunk walking. All you need here is a day, and then you're practically a local. Isn't that the way things go?
Heinrich takes a hit in the back and goes,
What are you talking about? Do not put your filthy hands on me. Do not touch me.
All right, whatever you say, boss.
stomp away indignantly.
All right, so you guys are heading out back to Goodmead about an hour before dawn.
Yeah.
Dawn. Yeah, this trip definitely goes much smoother than the last one. You know, you do start in the dark, and you can hear the howling of wolves off in the distance, but not super close by, not enough to make you concerned, especially an hour into the trip when the sun does rise, and you get that beautiful, beautiful dim lights of Icewind Dale. You are not held up by any storms this time. You smoothly make the trek back to Goodmead and arrive there just about as dusk is setting.
Has my drunkenness worn off?
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah, you are no longer drunk. You have a little bit of a headache and could use some water, but you're doing better now. You're no longer exhausted.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
Well, should we find Holden? Show her that bloody head you made?
Yeah. Yeah,
Sounds like a good plan to me. I wouldn't mind getting paid. It's not like the boss over there has paid me yet.
Yeah, the agreement is we get paid when we get back to Neverwinter. You are due a very large sum of money.
Oh, I'm going to be a rich man, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you were pissing your way in the Brussels, like I'm sure all of my bodyguards have surpassed them.
A man's got to have his hobbies. I mean, and I look at Aachen and Traga. Up here, up in Icewind Dale, do you got pleasure houses?
What do you mean, like places that are warm and have food?
Well, that and man or lady company, you know, pleasurable company for the evening.
Yes, those are the places that are warm and have food.
I'm looking for whores. Do you not have whores here?
Yes, there's in the inns. You find them in the inns. There's whores in the inns.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's not a bad business model.
Oh, that was being clear. Was that not being clear?
No, I just assumed that you had no idea what I was talking about.
Oh, yes. No, I've done all the things. Don't worry about that.
Heinrich gets this like very just looks like turns his head and looks at Drago and says, Trolka, you've worked as a hooker?
No, I used to be the highest ranked member of a very small and isolated tribe. What else do you do in a cave for months on end?
That's actually quite a fair point. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what you would do in a cave to begin with. To be honest with you, I don't
Share body heat. Use your imagination.
I mean, we'd be using a lot more than my imagination, that's for sure.
A drink. Let's get a drink.
A drink it is. And we head back to...
I think I need one with that image in my mind now. Yeah.
Just hot tea with a bit of gin. That's all I'm looking for.
All right, so you guys are heading back to the meat hall in Goodmead?
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way through the town back to the long, large building that is the meat hall. Let yourselves in, and once again, you are overcome by that just more than welcome feeling of warmth surrounding you as the fire pits burn and the body heat of the people inside keep the place warm and just a little bit humid. You look around and you can see that Helen is in pretty much the same spot that she was a few days ago, waiting for you. But you also notice that there seems to be something of a hubbub going on in the meat hall. People, instead of sitting, people are standing and talking to each other excitedly in stressed tones.
There's a clear table right there. There's lots of tables. I claim the one by the fire.
Hold on, just go ahead. I'll go ahead.
All right.
What the ruckus is about.
She waddles off to the table.
Heinrich would join Tralga and say,
Well, I think that we should do the dealing with the lady dwarf outside, so that no one sees the exchange of merchandise. Because this is less than up and up, you know.
Hawkins walking up to Helen with the bag outstretched.
Heinrich would trail away from Tralga and kind of come side by side with Hawken and say, yeah, maybe not up like that. Hello. Can we talk to you outside? Yeah, you wouldn't. It's okay. You don't need to. Yeah. Hello. Helen. What was your name?
Helen.
Yeah. Hello, Helen. We would like to speak with you outside. We took care of the things that we talked about.
And she looks up and says, yeah, it's done.
Hawkins gonna hold the bag out a little more.
And Heinrich just kind of like puts both hands on what I imagine is Hawkins' giant arm and just like tries as hard as he can to like push it down, but doesn't do anything to it.
We took care of it, but we should talk outside about it. Yes, maybe somewhere more private with less prying eyes.
Helen looks around, narrows her eyes, and looks at the crowds and says, smart. Outside it is.
Yeah. And Heinrich would turn around and kind of usher Alkin outside and say, yeah, let's go back outside. It's just for the moment, yeah.
I still don't understand.
It's okay.
But he'll follow.
You don't need to.
And yeah, she'll follow you guys outside, buttoning up her coat and putting her hood up and tightening it. And you guys walk around to the side of the meat hall where there's not really any prying eyes. She says, did you get evidence? Confession? Something?
Shows us the merchandise. Yeah, he basically confessed to it all. He had swords that turned into an ice sword, and he attacked us, and he said,
killed my friend.
Yeah, he nearly killed his friend, and he said that because people were paying to get out of the sacrifice lottery, so to speak, that the Frostmaiden demanded their blood. So it's not fair to the other people that they are paying to get out of the lottery of deaths. And he had to take justice into his own hands, so to speak, or his own ice sword, if you would say.
So we did this to him.
And at that point, Aachen will just tip the bag upside down and let the head fall onto the ground at his feet.
And she looks down and goes, "That is the head of Cephik Caltro."
Yeah.
All right, well, deal's a deal. I believe we agreed on 100 copper pieces.
I thought it was 100 gold.
She definitely does not have 100 gold.
Okay. Well, I think that our friend nearly died, and that was quite an expensive thing to deal with, and the emotional trauma was a lot to deal with as well. And I think it would be best if you paid us a little bit more.
Kid, I don't have more to pay you. 100 copper was the deal. You knew you were going into a serial killer's lair.
Your
Well,
being entitled isn't going to get you shit here.
are you on my side? What are you doing?
Not with this. She doesn't have the money.
Fine, 100 copper it is, I guess. I mean, that's...
And she unlatches a small cloth pouch from her belt and just tosses it your way, and it clinks with the sound of metal as it arcs through the air towards you.
Aachen will catch it. Specifically so that Heinrich doesn't have it.
Fair.
Oh, I'm so glad John didn't hear that.
What happened? Oh, you grabbed it so Heinrich wouldn't have it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She says, "Well, that's business. Good luck on your
Yeah.
travels."
What was business?
What do we do with the head?
I don't know. Drop kick it into the foot for all I care, but we have no use for it now.
It's a good trophy.
Trophy? That is disgusting. You would carry that with you for fun? Is that what you're saying?
I don't see why not.
See, and people think that I am cruel and bizarre. That is disturbing, Alkin. You should just drop kick it as far as you can into the woods that way.
Where I'm from, people take elk and wolves and wear them as trophies.
Yeah, because it's made of fur and it's warm.
Not in that way.
But if there's a head and the head has a little hat, they go, "Oh, look, it's me, I'm a wolf, I'm an elk. Woo, 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 ow, ow,
Yes.
ow, ow, ow." That is me howling like the wolf. Ow, 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 ow.
That's toys for children.
But what about those who wear foxes? What does the fox say? Yeah, so Hillen turns and starts to walk back inside, and she takes a few steps and stops and says, "Oh, by the way, bit of trouble in town since you left. I don't know if you guys want to keep your heads low or try and get involved and see what you can get out of it. Town speaker was killed yesterday.
By what?
We think some kind of giant. He was loading some meat casks to transport to other towns. Giant came
Fuck.
along, killed him, took the meat casks.
Which tribe?
No idea. And she turns and just keeps walking inside.
Aachen will pick up the head and put it back in the bag and walk back inside.
While that was happening, Mick would have ordered a round of meads while listening in on what everyone was chattering about.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I'm good at those. Except now.
Yeah, there's kind of just too much den, too many conversations going on, and you can't quite pick any relevant pieces out of any of them as you're listening around.
I'll bring the mead back, and I'll slip. I'll have I'll slip I'll bring like a round of mead back to everyone, and state. Well, normally I'm pretty good at picking up information, but it would appear that everyone's speaking a mix between Dwarvish, Elvish, and I don't know what that guy over there is speaking, but it's a terrible language. I can't pick up shit.
I don't happen to know Dwarvish or Elvish either.
I mean, I can pick up bits and pieces. I'm more of a undercommon guy or a dragon speak, but Dwarvish and Elvish is it's got a pretty natural flow to it. You can pick it up when you hear it.
I speak Orcish, which is not the same at all.
Oh, I hear that's pretty guttural. Lots of clicks.
Yes, very easy and soothing on the throat.
My eyes. I'll go up and down. Draga, I can tell. Very carefree kind of life.
Are you trying to imply something, young man?
No, nothing at all.
I'll imply something onto you. That's the only implications that will happen. Let's be clear.
No, I'm not saying anything. Just making friendly conversation. Here's your meat.
No. All right. Well, no hot tea and gin, and that's fine.
Would they have any of that, Mike? Any tea and gin?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's Chaga's order.
Yeah, I'll come back and bring you some tea and gin. Here you go.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, dear.
Okay.
Of course.
Right as Traga picks up the tea and gin cocktail to, sip at it gracefully, the front door of the mead hall slams open, letting in the cold snowdrifts and winds of Icewind Dale's Eternal Winter. Out of breath, panting. He's wearing a lot of furs. Has two traps slung over one shoulder, and over the other shoulder is a small cage, inside of which is a fox. Alive, but frightened. As he slams his way into the good meat, conversation around you ceases as everybody turns to see what the commotion is. And out of breath, he shouts out, "The militiamen! The militiamen are all dead!" And a murmuring spreads amongst the crowd. See, yesterday after the speaker died, the town sent out a small group of town militiamen to try and hunt down whatever killed the speaker. This man, this hunter and trapper, known as Fef, explains that while he was out checking traps, he found all 5 of their bodies smashed to pulp.
Wow, that is very unfortunate for them and their families. I hope that their wives and children will be okay.
So you got any rewards out for the giant's head? Any strong militants, men or women looking to make a quick gold? I'm sure be able to solve such a privy problem.
Heinrich looks at Nick just incredulously, like.
Mick's just like tossing his dagger up in the air and catching it.
It's time for you to grow some balls, Heinrich.
Why is this our problem suddenly? I don't understand. It is. We're not from this town. A giant has stolen the meat and killed 6 people. I fail to see how we are involved with this. So why should we get involved with this?
If you excuse me, boss, key part of business and marketing is networking, having a good reputation. You solve their problems, you get deals because they're willing to work with you because they know that you're a problem solver. We don't solve their problems, everyone gets murdered, and boom, you got no business. I mean, am I right?
He's right. If you let them all die, there will be no one left to do anything with. There will be no town to visit. There will be no inn to sleep in.
Well,
No ale
So-
to drink.
so, did you go to business school? Where did you learn that? That is a very good point that you made. Beyond your pedigree, to be honest with you.
I told you I was shady past.
Yeah, I don't like that. And well, I don't very much like putting my own neck on the line here unless there is a sizable sum of reward. So what is the town willing to pay for us to deal with their problems?
Who are you asking this?
I'm mostly just asking the group.
Well, let's go ahead and use some of that marketing skills and come with me, and I'll kind of drag Heinrich to the hunter. Came in.
Both Hunter came in.
Oh, excuse me, Sean. My name's Mick Flanagan O'Santry, and this here is my boss and employer, Lord Heinrich. Here you have a bit of a giant problem.
Apparently we do, yeah.
Oh well, we're not going to say that we're super professionals, but we've slain a beast or two in our time. Wondering what kind of reward would be offered if said giant were to say take his leave of permanently of 10 towns.
He gives you sort of an apologetic look and says, "Good mead hasn't got much money. Those casks of mead that were stolen were meant to be our coin. And on top of that, they took our speaker too."
No, that's not a good thing at all. Oh, would you perhaps be willing to have your speaker, maybe perhaps a meadery, strike a business deal with my boss here if we say rescue said speaker and deliver him from the murderer?
It'll be hard to rescue the dead speaker.
Oh, well,
The speaker was killed when he stole the barrel. So who is the next man in charge?
Well, now we have to have an emergency election for a new speaker.
Ah.
We do have
What
two
is an
runners.
election?
It's when all the people of the town get together and vote so that everyone's voice is heard, so that the speaker best represents the needs and wants of the people.
What do you mean vote? So all of the people choose another person to lead them?
Yes. It's called
Wait,
democracy.
It's not the speaker's firstborn son?
That would be a terrible, but what if his son was an asshole? What if his son kicked puppies? Do you hate puppies?
The speaker's son kick puppies?
Well, to be
Why would
honest,
you allow that?
I don't very much like dogs, so I wouldn't say that I hate puppies, but I don't very much care for dogs.
Dogs are an important part of our ecosystem, sir.
Well, that is great, but I don't. You know what I don't understand? It's like people in Neverwinter that have dogs. They put the dogs in the bed with them when they sleep. When dogs are dirty, they lick their own asshole, and they get in the bed and they lick your face. And I don't understand why people like dogs so much. They just feels the animals, and they sleep in the bed, and the hair gets in your nose, and it's just. Do you do that here? Because I see what your dogs do out here, and they run in the snow. They're very dirty. And do you sleep with your dogs?
Fef turns to speak to Mick.
Sorry about that. He's upper district, Neverwinter. Is a great businessman, terrible to ladies. So tell me, I'm sure this giant can be probably taken care of. You deal with the speaker situation, and perhaps future business deal can be arranged with my boss here.
I'm sure if you guys took care of the problem, the people here would be grateful. I don't know what you might get for it, but it is what it is.
Oh, that's fair.
And the fox in the cage on his back starts yapping in a sort of anxious, frightened manner.
What's wrong with your little pet there? Seems to be a little upset about something.
Oh, this isn't a pet. This is a catch.
Oh, well.
It's gonna be some coin when I get that fur off it.
Oh,
That's
you
fair.
sell the furs. I am in the fur trade.
He looks down at his furs, and then looks down at the traps over his shoulder, and then looks at you, and says nothing.
Well, I just signed a deal with Torga, and I'd be happy to sign some sort of deal with you as well if you're looking to export your furs to the south. Obviously, once the
I'm not big on working with mobsters.
Well, I'm not. Well, it wouldn't need what?
The boss here is not. Trust me, he's farthest thing from a mobster. He's just a socially awkward businessman, of course.
Socially awkward.
And I give the look over to Heinrich, like, work with me here.
And Feth is just gonna say, look, I need a drink. Or 3. If you guys want to try and figure out this giant problem, that's on you. I'll show you where the bodies were that I found. You can take it from there.
Oh, it's all right. It sounds quite the deal. We'll go get your drink, and we'll be with you momentarily.
And he nods and
All right.
heads off toward the bar.
All right, Heinrich. This probably should educate you on how the lower caste lives their lives. Not quite like the upper caste of Neverwinter.
Do you really think you have time for that? There's people's lives on the line.
This could
And a
take
great deal
years.
of mead going to rot.
Yeah, we'll deal with it on the road. All right, and sit down. Like, all right. So, obvious situation. Giant seems to be murdering everyone. Do we want to get involved or do we want to leave?
Well, I see 2 things worth doing here. One, these giants are thieves, or giant. Do you think they only stole casks of mead? They must have something else worth value. We will find whatever they have and claim it for ourselves, besides the mead, which will return. And Heinrich, you seem unaware of political office, which is a valuable way to acquire a great deal of money over people in ways that it should not be done, just like a class system. If you achieve office yourself by maybe endearing yourself to the people of this town, you could then control them with an iron fist and wring money out of them. Look, I don't want him to do it, but I'm trying to encourage him.
Well, Heinrich spits and thinks and sips some of his mead and goes, you mean seize the means of control for the town?
Yes, seize.
Use the production for myself.
Yes, production, yes.
And I would have to be nice to be elected, I would think.
You would have to be nice to everyone most of the time.
Most of the time. At least before election.
It's a great learning opportunity for you.
And then once I am in the office, I have people who are loyal to me who gets paid well, and I look at Nick. So take care of the people who disagree with me.
That's what I'm here for, boss.
That is one possible option, yes.
So we are getting paid.
Nalkin is finally going to take out 25 gold pieces and hand them out to each person. Or not gold, copper. So everyone gets 25 copper pieces.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. That didn't pay very well, but and then Mick will pull out the what's left of the 28 gold, which I believe is or 22 gold, which I believe I spent a gold last night, so 21. So I'll hand out 5 gold. Everyone will be like, seems our dear friend Stefik had a bit of a fortune on him.
Wait, how much gold? 5 each?
Yeah, 5 each.
Cool.
See, there's more to be gained by going in and stealing it ourselves. I mean, reacquiring it.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, it's always... I never liked the taxman, but if I was a taxman, that would be good for me. Yes.
Who taxes the taxman?
Oh, fuck. Exactly. For a tribal person, you seem to know a lot about government. I don't. It's very suspicious.
Try
You
to
learn a lot staring up into the stars for a decade at a time.
Is that how long you stare at the stars for?
Well, if you want to learn something, make something of yourself.
I mean, I was just trained to murder people and make something of myself.
Well, you have a job, but you don't have an education.
Whoa, I mean, that's fair. You know what? I can't argue that's fair.
Yes, well, let us deal with this giant threat. I think that with our partial giant friend and my ability to speak giant, we can.
You speak giant.
Yeah, I learned it. I took it as an elective.
What is an elective?
Well, in school, you could take classes that are just for fun, and I thought it would be fun to learn the language of the savages.
Remember that word I taught you the other night? Dilettante. It's what dilettantes do.
Hawkins just going to place a hand on his axe and just stare at Heinrich. I will roll an intimidation check. I do not mind.
Let's see it. Versus
That's a 13.
What's the anti-intimidation check? We
Inside.
don't have
the piss
we
your
don't have a
pants check?
bravery. We don't have a bravery check.
No,
Quick
your
contest of
pants check?
intimidation.
I think it would. I think it's kind of either like a combination of like either insight or some other charisma roll. I'm fine with whatever you want.
Yeah, let's call it an insight.
Okay. It's a 9. Yeah, so I would say
Heinrich
but
might be pissing on Z-Bones now. Z-Bones in his pants.
I would say, that didn't. I hope that I did not offend you. That's not what I meant. It's
My
just,
people are not savages.
well, you are keeping a head on your person.
I thought that was a secret.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna agree with the boss on this one. Okay, it might be okay for Goliaths, but pretty much everyone else, minus maybe kobolds and rat folk, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
There's a reason for everything.
Yeah, there's a reason. I mean, I murdered people for a reason all the time. It's because I got paid. Doesn't make it right or not socially awkward.
I don't
It makes her
care if
comfortable.
they
Why wouldn't you let her have it? It's like it keeps her safe. It's like a totem. It's fine. Just throw a rag over it.
All right. I mean, just try
Bring
not
it in
to.
the bag anyway.
That's fair. Just try not to bring it up when the guards are around, because that's usually when things get really weird.
That's fine.
Do you think Hawken won't take full responsibility for having killed that man?
That's what I'm
Don't
worried
worry.
about.
If the authorities come, we know what will happen.
It's gonna make for one heck of a show. That's all right.
So,
Well, maybe,
so what's the plan?
Maybe Alkin will have the head of a giant on the hip next.
I think we. Yeah, I want to head out.
I want to head out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's investigate the 5 dead bodies.
Yeah, we want the hunter to lead us. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So after relaxing for a minute, having a couple of ales or meads, or tea and gin, whatever your choice of drink is, you approach Fef as he's finishing his third ale, and he says, "Well, you decide?"
Yes. We shall be. Oh, sorry, my voice is all over the place. I gotta work on it. We shall be heading out with your guidance. My friends have found great value in this expedition of its own reward.
All right then.
Oh, you there?
Are we frozen?
Oh. Hello.
No,
Hey.
no, you're good.
Okay.
All right then. Let's get a move on. And he sort of reshoulders the fox in the cage and starts walking.
Oh, that's just what I bloody need. More spirits following me. All right, lead on.
All right, and
Very what?
What? What? Everyone has spirit problem. Mine just torments me all the time. Yeah, piss off too. I'll keep walking.
Maybe I hired the wrong person for this.
All right, so you guys all head out following Fef out the door into the cold, and we'll take a quick break right there.
Ooh.
Sounds good.
All right, everybody, we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back to episode 2 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. The party has just encountered the hunter Fef, who is going to show them to the bodies of the Good Mead militia who went after the creature that slayed the townspeaker and made off with a bunch of their mead.
And we're following him to go find the dead bodies that he found, right?
Yeah, I believe Trolga was working with the guy.
Leading the charge.
Well, I'm in charge of Fef now.
You're in charge
What's his name? Fef or Thef?
Fef.
Fef. F-E-F kind of?
FEF,
Right.
Yep.
F-E-F. All right. So, Fef, how does one come by a name such as Fef? It sounds like part of a name rather than a whole name.
You mostly come by it by being born with it.
You're
And
born
he-
with a name.
Gives a stern look to Trolga.
Wait, you weren't born with. What do you mean you weren't born with a name? Were you not born with your name, Draga?
No, you're given a name, and then when you claim your adulthood, you give yourself a name.
Is that how it works for half-orcs?
Yes, at least among my people, it was. So, Fef, lovely name, wonderful. I enjoyed quite a bit. So, did you know any of the men who were killed here? Were you part of this militia?
I wasn't part of the militia. Knew some of them, just from hanging around town. Hard to recognize
say
them
this-
now.
How would you say the safety of your town is without these volunteers?
It's not looking great with a giant out there.
Do you know this giant? You've been hunting here for a long time?
I don't hunt giants, no.
No, but
I
in the
steer
area.
clear of them.
You run afoul of giants or seen their work? Do you have any advice for these creatures? How big of a giant are we talking?
Hard to say. Giants range in size. Anywhere from 8 feet to 16 feet. Hard to say what you're up against. Nobody saw the creature, just the carnage that it left behind.
Can
Wait.
I do a history check to see what I know about the area? Because I'm like from here and I am proficient in history.
Yeah, go for it.
$14.
Okay.
Like what I know, like the
You
most
know-
common kind of giants, and if there's a famous one or anything.
There are a lot of different kind of giants around here.
Okay.
But it is odd to you. It's not in giants' nature normally to raid human settlements or steal human goods other than livestock and sometimes people for food. But there is one specific kind of giant that is known to act as sort of brigands and highwaymen. And those are smaller giants known as verbeegs. And Fef leads you up to pretty much the tree line of the forest and says, "Here's as far as I can take you." And he points out, those right there, those are my tracks coming back to town. You can follow them all the way back to the bodies. I am not going back in the forest today.
Why not?
Sounds fair.
Because of the dead bodies.
I mean, that's
Are you
perfectly-
afraid that the bodies will get up and they will say if they'll attack you? Go. "Arr, arr, arr, arr."
What an
Tell me,
odd thing to suddenly grow balls over, Heinrich.
Well, it's just some dead bodies. If he's afraid of the giants, that I would understand. Maybe he says he's afraid of the dead bodies. That makes more sense to me.
Tell me, Fef, how much gold do you plan to make off that fox pelt?
About one.
A whole gold.
Oh, yeah. Good price for a
Heinrich.
box.
Does that sound right to you?
That seems reasonable for up here, yeah.
Well, just quick before you go there, Sham. You're obviously a hunter experienced in these forests. Aside from giants, do we need to be wary of any other creatures? We've been often hearing the wolves howl at night. Not sure if we need to expect anything else. It'd be a shame if one of us, say, got eaten by an undead, or even just a really pissed off court jester.
I don't know what a court jester is. There's no undead here. You got giants, bears, and wolves. So,
all right.
Have
That's
fun
not
with
too
that.
bad.
Trolga, why did you ask what the fox was for?
Well, because I wanted to see what this man's town was worth to him. You see that fox? I could use it to help us fight this giant. I know it is strange, but I am a creature of the woods, you might say. I understand them differently than you, and I believe it will be a great aid to us, but you must give it freely for it to work.
Give me a persuasion check.
It's a good thing I didn't dump stat that. 10 plus 0.
He crosses his arms and says, "I'll not take less than a gold."
Trolga, is this... You say that money cannot change these things, but is that really what you mean? The man should be paid for his hard work. That is something that I believe.
It works better when people aren't so greedy.
And they pull out a piece of gold and hands it to him.
Hey, give me the fox.
And grabs the cage.
And he takes the gold and looks at it, inspects it, bites it. That's tasty gold. Very well, and he
I keep it in a very special place.
takes the cage off of his back and unlatches it, and reaches in and grabs the fox kind of roughly and just holds it out to you.
I go, Aachen, hold it carefully.
Aachen will take the fox.
Aachen takes the fox. How is Aachen holding the fox?
He'll hold it by the scruff of the neck, but not super roughly or anything.
Okay. So Aachen takes the fox and he's just holding it at arm's length by the scruff of the neck, but gently. And the fox is just the fox is trembling and whimpering.
Right. I need a bit of time. 10 minutes or so. And I go start preparing a ritual for speak with the animal, or animal communication.
I would want to follow
Speak with
Trolga,
animals.
and while Trolga's trying to work, ask Trolga.
So, Trolga, you said that your names are earned in your tribe. How did you earn the name Trolga? I don't know what that word even means.
It means the chosen one.
The chosen one?
Well, it's a bit of a simplification. It means sort of the one for which the time and the place and the positioning of which all is expected.
How did you come by that name?
Well, it's a dull story, but mostly I was born in a strange circumstance, became shaman of my tribe, failed them on a mystical astral quest through my own mind, and awoke with them mostly all dead.
Wow. So who named you Trolga? You chose that?
No, it was the foretold name. It means the thing that I just said.
That is very strange.
Yes, well, I'm special. I'm sorry you feel so left out.
Well, it's not as I feel left out. It's just I've never heard of such a thing.
Look, you're making a big deal about it. You feel it seems like you're a little left out, but it's okay. You're special too, Heinrich. Your voice is very grating. Unique skill.
I'm fucking crying. Yeah, well, sorry that you think that my voice is grating.
No, I like it.
Wait,
You had to be strong.
wait,
You're imposing yourself upon everyone. I approve of that.
wait, so grating is a term of endearment for you. That's
Yes, you have to be strong amongst people. You can't just be a waffling little waif.
so I'm like a trial of strength for you.
Look, I'm trying to find a way to compliment you. Stop picking it apart.
Okay, I will.
Bending over backwards here.
I've been known to not be one that is easy to compliment, so I will take the compliment and I will leave you to your work, and I will go talk to Auken now and see how he is doing. Maybe he finds my voice grating and sees it as a trial of strength.
So I assume that this conversation is going as you follow Fef's tracks to the site.
I was hoping to do. Yeah, if we can hold on to the fox, if we can find a way to keep the fox without losing it, I would wait until there's a good chance. But I'm trying to also cast speak with animals when I get a chance as a ritual. But it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But if we can hold on to the fox, if it doesn't look like the fox is about to get away, then I would wait until we got all the way.
You can hold on to the fox. The fox isn't trying to get away. It is scared, and it's pretty docile right now. If anyone just holds it like a regular person.
All right, I'm gonna do. Can I do an animal handling check and just see if I can? I would. That was my next thing I was gonna do.
I can help with animal handling.
You don't need an animal handling check. If you go to take it, it doesn't try to run away.
Yeah.
It doesn't try to escape. It just if you just hold it, it will just sit in your arms, and it's still scared and anxious and trembling a little bit. But it
pull out like a
get
spare
away.
shirt and roughly wrap it in it and jam it in my arm, in the crook of my arm, and hold it close up against me. And then follow Fef to the bodies.
All right. Well, Fef is not with you anymore. Fef took
that's
the
right.
tree line.
Follow the tracks of Fef.
You're following the
That's
tracks.
what I mean. I'm bad.
And you're holding the fox. And after probably about 30 minutes of walking, you come across a grisly scene. Deep in the woods, amid the snow-covered pines, you discover the remains of the 5 militia members. They all look like they were clubbed to death. New fallen snow has already begun to settle on their corpses.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. So, these fellas seem to take it from behind or on top. I'm not really sure. I wonder if they got any gold on them. I'm gonna start searching their clothes, see if they have any money.
Yeah, they are good, Mick. Yeah, take a good look at their pockets. They are simple militiamen, so I don't anticipate them having lots of money on them, but finding their belongings is good. Maybe if we find some sort of signet ring or some things like that, we could return it to the family and looking at Trolga say, curry favor with the town, yeah?
Yes, you're learning. Very good. Very good. See, he's smart. You all said otherwise, but he's smart.
You know, to be good in business, you do need a sharp mind and sharper wit.
So, Mick, give me a investigation check.
All right. 16.
Okay, you go through their pockets. They don't have much on them. Very simple weapons, daggers, a couple spears, some swords. They carry about 40 copper pieces between all 5 of them. You also notice that all of them have what look like gold badges that demark them as militiamen.
All right, I'll take the 5 gold badges, and looks like probably gonna want to give these back to the next town speaker. They're obviously gonna want to train up a new militia.
Well, yes, the badges would be good for the new militia, but I think that the families would very much appreciate the badges of their lost.
Yes, that's not a bad idea at all. Slip in my bag.
Yeah.
We should probably bury them as well,
Well,
for our own safety. It will attract wolves.
Oh, it's better the wolves go after the bodies than us. They'll fill themselves on the bodies and leave us alone.
Yeah,
They deserve a proper burial.
it is very cold, and it would take a lot of effort and work to bury 5 men.
Then start digging.
The ground is frozen. I can't dig at frozen ground.
Then we'll burn them. There's trees. I can make fire.
Well, burning them would be fine with me, yeah.
Aachen will hand Heinrich a shovel.
Yeah, I will not take the shovel. I'm not taking the ground is frozen. How do you expect to why did you get that shovel anyways? You just have that?
I've been carrying it.
Why? Why are you carrying a shovel?
To bury the dead.
This is bizarre. Who are you? Who are you? Why are you burying dead as the ground is frozen? It's so much easier to burn them.
Because everything deserves a proper burial.
Or is there a proper cremation? Who knows?
Let's go ahead and do what we're here to do and track the giants. Burning or burying is going to attract attention that we don't want, so we'll let the townspeople deal with the dead on their own.
Yeah, I for one could take it or leave it, but if we're going to do something with the bodies, if we want to do a burial or whatever, we should burn them, or we could just leave them here and do nothing with them. I'm also fine with that. We could just stay that we burn them.
I'm not strong enough to lift one, so I'm not about to tell people what to throw around. But it's not safe to leave these men like this. There are dread forces in this world. For us to leave them unrested like this is... Well, it is a bad omen, but... The giant is killing people now. Maybe we will deal with this in the future.
Let's go ahead and take care of the giant first. I think that's a better idea. Then we can come back and deal with this later.
Yeah, I agree. The giant is a pressing issue.
Very well.
I don't think they're going anywhere.
You haven't seen the wolves yet.
Well,
I haven't seen any necromancers either.
Take care of them.
Or bears.
Bears even bears are like bears are solitary creatures, no?
So, what are you guys doing?
I think we're looking around for tracks for where the giants are leaving.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody give me survival checks.
Oof.
I'm surprisingly decent at survival, believe it or not.
Me too. I just roll bad. Oh, there you go.
I have a +4.
So, Traga and Heinrich are able to pick up on some very large tracks that are starting to get covered in snow, but not quite gone yet. These are clearly the tracks of a large creature.
Well, there it is. Chosen one. What do you see? Do you see the large tracks?
Yes, where are these two? There's large tracks, everyone. Look. Let me show you something about tracking. Here's the foot. It's yay big.
So how big is the foot? Like, can we guess how big these giants are based on foot size?
Better question. Can we guess how big his dick is?
Large.
That's a myth.
Large and large. I will say, though, that Heinrich and Traga both notice these large tracks, but as they're looking, Heinrich notices a very slightly smaller set of tracks, just offset from these ones. Almost like these larger tracks are covering them up.
So, did you guys see this one? There's a smaller track underneath the larger track. It appears the larger track is covering up.
How much smaller is it?
Not much.
Still giant size.
Well, a mate, a child.
Yes, it seems that there might be 2 giants.
Maybe just a partner in crime.
Perhaps maybe it's a Goliath.
Put your foot next to it, Aachen. Is it about the same?
Yeah, Aachen will put his foot next to these tracks and compare.
Is it Aachen sized?
No, bigger.
Oh,
because
Even
you
the
know,
small ones?
giant.
you're a big Sean.
You speak giant. You're not a giant. You're still a medium-sized
giant.
creature.
Yeah.
These are much bigger than your feet, both of them.
Well, let us follow these tracks up to the over there. They don't seem to be carrying.
Yes, before they're filled in by the snow, we must hurry the best we can.
Yes, where is that fox that you had? That you had?
What?
We'll follow you, boss.
Fox.
The fox. The fox isn't going to lead us there. We would ask him about where they might live, and then it would probably scamper off into the woods. It doesn't owe us much. It's just a beast.
Well, are you going to ask where they live? What does the fox know? What does the fox say?
We'll find out. We can find out. Just hold your horses. And I go and I find like a fallen tree or a stone or a stump or something, and I ritual cast my speak with animals, which is mostly me like slowly dancing around in a circle, making imprints in the snow, and then casting speak with animals on myself.
The fox just like sits in the center of this circle you're dancing around, with its tail wrapped around itself nervously, just watching you. And after 10 minutes, you complete the ritual, and you may speak with animals.
So I go, "Hello, little one. I'm glad to have saved your life today. Your coat would be wasted on the people who would take it from you. You must be more clever next time. You must hide deeper in the wood. But I have a question for you to repay me for our kindness to you. Would
I
you
will
help us?"
endeavor to be the cleverest.
Very good. Do you know where the giant brigands live that smashed those men about here?
Oh, you're looking for the big people.
The very big people, the greedy ones, the ones interested in all the shinies, not just eating.
Oh, yes. There is a cave to the north of here. I think that's where they live. There's always smoke in the air and flickering light in those caves. I think that there's 2 of them. Sometimes I think there's 3. Have you seen my friend? I miss my friend.
No, but you must go searching for them right now. But let me help you a bit. And I pull out some food, some like dried meat or something, and hold it out to him. You'll need this to get on your way home.
He gives it a cautious sniff from a few feet away, and then inches forward and eventually takes it out of your hand and scarfs it down and nods in sort of a thanking gesture. Give me a perception check.
$22.
Nice.
You see movement off to your right, and a small, very faintly glowing creature emerges from the snow. You see this just in time to see what appears to be a snowball arcing through the air towards you.
I use my cantrip and create flame in my hand and try and catch it with my hand full of fire.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex. Whoop. There you go.
Womp womp.
3.
You conjure flame
very
into the
hot
palm of
ice
your
buckets.
hand, and like you plant your feet and squat and go to catch it like an umpire, and just totally whiff the catch, and this snowball just pegs you in the face.
No, now to hit him in the face.
I shout and snort out my nose and go, "Oh no! What was that? There, the woods are under attack! We're under attack by snowballs!"
And you see standing on a very small mound of snow is a tiny creature that you actually do recognize, having been from around here and being the more spiritual type, as a Chwinga, one of the little folk.
Okay.
Oh, I love them.
Ooh, that's
And,
very Princess Mononoke.
And as you get hit in the face with this snowball, the fox starts excitedly yapping and does a few like excited circles as its tail is going crazy, and it bounds over to the little chewinga. And pretty much immediately, the chewinga jumps off of its mound and climbs onto the fox's back, and they both turn and look at you.
I put my hand up and go, "Oh, never mind. There's nothing to worry." And I look at them, and I give them a little wave and go, "Be safe, tiny ones. Are you well? Can you hear me? Does this one understand me? Do you all see this?" And I look around at everyone.
And the atop the fox's back, the chewinga just sort of chitters its head a little bit, like a kodama. And the fox lets out a little red fox howl, which is kind of freaky sounding. But then they turn and bound off. And as you sort of wipe the snow from your face, you realize that the snow that made up the snowball that hit you in the face is like glittering and sparkling slightly. And the creature granted you a boon.
Ooh.
A charm of animal conjuring.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You may cast the Conjure Animals spell at 3rd level as an action. You can do this 3 times before the charm dissipates.
Nice.
And that's for helping the fox.
That's awesome.
Yip.
So they're not running off to the north, right? They just run off into the woods.
They just run off
Okay.
into the woods
Perfect.
and disappear into the tree in the snow.
Oh, good. Sometimes they try to murder you. That worked out very well, very well.
All right, no, that wasn't. I mean, I was just about to speak to it, but it seemed that I didn't seem to want to murder anyone, so I decided to let it go.
Yes, the bear is being very polite. Very polite. Always be very polite with the little ones.
Yeah,
Small
well,
in stature, not in importance.
The chosen one is clearly chosen with the forest creatures.
Oh,
Yes.
fair like that.
And it chose me right in my face.
Does that? You know what? I'm not gonna. You know what? You just let that one be. I'm just gonna let that one be. That was That's All right, boy. So we should probably find some of these giants then. What did the fox say?
Well, first
What
it was
did the
like.
fox say?
Oh, sorry, but the spell is still active. It spoke of a cave to the north with at least 2 of these creatures, possibly 3.
Oh, it's I was hoping only for 1 giant, not 3. That's possibly not good. We're probably gonna have to get the jump on them.
Yes, well, they seem to sleep there and hoard their goods.
We should go.
Oh, well,
Yes.
we should probably go, but do we plan on murdering them? And that was the original plan. But now that there's 3, we're gonna have to murder all 3 unless the one decides to get vengeance.
I don't see us getting any other help from the town, and they're more likely to find out about us if we are to leave and come back, so I say we go forward.
I wonder, since there was a large track and a slightly smaller track, and the fox said that there might be 3, wasn't sure if there was 3 or 2, if this third is smaller than the second, makes me think that it might be a family of these giants. And this reminds me of some sort of children's nursery tale that they tell the children.
Did you take the ethics elective when you were in school, Monica?
It's a story that is told to children. This like
Yes.
the bears and the woman with the gold locks and
Yes.
the oatmeal porridge.
I'm not familiar with this one, but it sounds like a morality tale. You're supposed to learn to be kind to people with it, Heinrich.
What?
Kindness. Yes. I assume there was a situation where someone took something that didn't belong to them, and they weren't supposed to.
I thought the lesson was don't get caught.
Well, That is sort of always the lesson, isn't it?
Wow, if the lesson was to be kind to people, I totally missed the mark on that one.
Yes, I think we've all gathered that. Yes,
That's,
I think that's what we've
probably
seen.
true.
Very good. But now we have a direction. We have a path that we may be able to follow, and should we get lost, we have somewhere to go. I say we make our way quickly before they go somewhere else.
I agree.
And if they turn out to be a family of people trying to survive, then we should try to reason with them. And if not, we should kill the biggest one and run away. That's the law of the North.
Killer for a reason.
Kill the strongest one, show them your dominance, and leave.
We gotta figure out why they stole the meat too. Didn't know that giants had a taste for the sweets.
It's true, it's usually just blood.
That's also terrifying.
It's a little like.
Yes, they normally just steal livestock and men to just bloodily tear apart with their teeth. They're not so sophisticated to want goods.
You know, after this whole thing's said and done, I think I'm gonna move to El Terrell. Nothing ever bad happens there. Yeah, El Terrell will be fine.
Yes, but the traffic in the El Torrell wide is just terrible, terrible.
So,
Yeah, but
are you guys heading north?
I think so.
Yeah, we'll follow the tracks up north.
Okay. You follow the tracks, and you follow them for another probably hour. When they open up into a bit of a clearing. Still heavily wooded, but there is a sort of hill or mountainside here that has cave entrances in it, as well as the skeleton of a great mammoth outside. The trail culminates at a rocky hillside with pines growing around its base. Set into the hill are 3 caves. The frozen creek emerges from the west cave, which has a low-hanging mouth. The center cave, an 8-foot-high passage hewn from the rock, is moderately blocked by a tight stand of conifers and 2 massive fallen logs. The northeast cave has a big yawning mouth, and flickers of light emanate from within. The tracks of your quarry head through this entrance, the northeast cave.
Well, what do you Sham say? Should we follow the tracks in, or should we try to one of the other caves and see if it maybe gives us a jump on the family?
Yeah, I think that we should go through the blocked off cave, maybe.
Oh,
You're muted, Kevin.
Kevin, you're muted.
Sorry. Is anyone going to sting around? I tend to follow my own feet in these situations. I would think if we're going to go some way other than the noticeable way, we would not want to make a fuss along it. So if anyone is better at that than I, either the water or the trees. But I would take the dry path if I were them.
Yeah, I think that we take the path that is boarded up. How can you have a very strapping, strong Goliath?
What's your point?
It's not boarded up, mind you. It's just a little bit covered by these things.
Oh. Well, you might need to move one or 2 of these things to get out of the way, so that we may pass through the cave.
Fine.
Hawken will go up and try and move some of the things out of the way, then, I guess.
And while Alkin's like moving things out of the way, Heinrich will kind of stand nearby and say, "So Tralka said some things that I found very interesting. He said that
Be quiet! Be quiet! What are you doing?
oh, I forgot. We should be quiet."
Stop entirely talking.
So,
Just explain yourself.
so Akin gets up to the central cave entrance and can clearly see that there's not actually any need to move anything out of the way. Like, part of the cave entrance is blocked, but you can easily just duck right under the fallen logs.
Okay. that especially if you're anyone smaller than a Goliath. Yeah, once he notices that, he'll turn back to the group and walk back up to them and say,
There's no need to move anything. Can walk right under.
Oh, so good, yeah. Let's post haste, let's go, yeah.
Right. Our lanky man of the night first. I start pushing you in your back.
Or
no, Mick.
Stop! Hold on. Let me get the back, and I'm going to pull out a rope and probably let's see what I got. Pull a rope and crowbar and like tie some rope around the crowbar and go back a little ways and like drag it across our footprints, so it kind of covers up our footprints.
Okay.
Just it's a little trick. When you want to make sure no one's going to follow you to your kill, you got to make sure that they can't follow your footprints.
This way, only if they're trying to find a deadly crowbar will they ever suspect you.
No, exactly. And besides, you're always going to have a crowbar. You never know what you're going to need it for.
Of course, and I pull out my crowbar.
ooh, dynamic lighting.
Ooh.
I've got an explorer's pack. I know what's up.
We're at the very bottom. You're gonna have to adjust on the
It's such a pretty map.
screen so they can see what the hell we're looking at. Oh, but you don't have a token to look at, do you?
I don't. Give me 1 second.
We are having technical difficulties. Thank you for joining us on our live in progress broadcast.
Please stand by.
I can somehow
stand
see
by.
like a sliver through something, but like it's very bizarre what I'm seeing.
Oh, really? I can see nicely everyone.
Yeah.
I no, I mean I can see everyone, but I also
Oh, but
see,
there's also like an extra bonus sliver.
yeah, there's like an extra bonus sliver that I see. I think I see.
Oh, Mike, I think if you just go into our tokens and add yours to your name to everyone's, has control over this token, you should be able to just see everyone there on the GM side.
That is a good point.
And if you do it to all
Oh, I see
four,
what you're talking about.
everyone can see what everyone is doing.
You're talking about that thing there. I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dynamic lighting is like pretty good until it's not. Like it's like amazing, and you're like, oh, okay. It's still very, very cool.
Okay, well, let's take a quick break while we figure this out. Sorry
Fair.
about this, guys. Technical difficulties. We will be back very shortly. Okay, everybody. Sorry about that. We're back now, and you should be able to see. There we go.
Yeah, I'm looking. We can see it. They can
Okay.
see it.
Yay.
All right, so here you guys are. This is the central cave entrance right up here.
Can you click that again for me? Is it okay?
It's up here.
Yeah.
Everyone simultaneously clicks.
Hey, Kevin, you're muted.
Sorry.
And your mic's up.
Yeah, my mic's up.
Ta-da.
We got you.
Cool. So, hey, the big guy, why don't you go ahead and lead the charge? We'll
Sure.
follow behind you.
Aachen will walk up towards the middle one then.
I'm going to pull out my bow.
Okay. Are you guys being stealthy, or are you just waltzing right in?
Sure, I'll be stealthy.
Yeah.
With a 6.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try.
So is Aachen going to lead the
Oh,
way?
jeez. You
Oh,
Yeah.
my God. Guys.
I rolled a 2?
I got a 3. I have a bonus.
Okay.
I have a great bonus.
You guys are not particularly quiet. You definitely make some scuffling noises as you walk in. But you don't hear anything in response to these. But Aachen, as you're walking through this hallway, you can see a bunch of divots on the sides.
Yeah.
And as you look at them, you realize that they're 8 foot high, 5 foot wide. The hallway is 8 foot high and 5 foot wide. But these are burial niches. So there are
Okay.
tombs in these little side extensions on this hallway. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Anybody walking by them?
A 20.
Oh, that's pretty
I
good.
think that's my first good perception check with any barbarian character.
Yeah, you
24.
will definitely notice. You and Mick both will notice pictographs that denote these as great warriors and their final resting places. And the
Okay.
pictographs allude. Mick will notice that the pictographs allude to the fact that these are guardian tombs, basically. There is a more important tomb here that they are meant to guard. The tomb of their chieftain.
All right, lads. I've been in a fair share of those. These fellas are probably guardian guarding someone very special. Keep your sticky hands to yourself. You know, that's a lot from me.
I think our internet is spiking.
Oh
yeah, I was gonna say, I think
Give
all
it a
three of y'all.
Yeah, I think it's back now.
The stream
All right,
still-
big guy. All right,
yeah,
big
stream
guy.
went down.
There we go. Yeah, we're back up. Okay.
And you're gonna have to keep an eye on the other window. Because most of us are out of the stream's view now.
Which other window? I have like 10.
The Roll20 window.
Looks normal to me.
Yeah, that one's fine. Okay. So anyway, you're coming up into this larger circular room. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 19.
What do you see up there, big guy?
I don't know yet.
Well, he doesn't see anything because there's a big piece of rock right here.
Do I hear anything?
Yes, you can hear. Well, you can see the flickering light of a fire coming from pretty much direct, like the other side of this stone or of this wall
Okay, so
that you're
this
on,
way?
and you can see it flickering out both over this way and this way, and
Okay.
you can hear scraping noises, like someone sharpening a rock or a knife.
Are there
Some
words
sharpening
written?
weapons.
Are there words written on these tombs? Like, is there anything that can be read? Is that how we know they're
Words,
guardian
no.
tombs?
It was pictographs.
Pictographs. Gotcha. Can I do a history check to have any context of these things?
Sure.
Ooh,
Nice.
a natural.
Nice.
I mean, you know that Icewind Dale was home to many ancient tribes. Based on the pictographs and what you see in the pictographs here in this tomb, this is one of the ones whose chieftain was renowned for wielding great magical powers. And
So these giants are definitely squatting on top of this much more ancient tomb.
yes,
They may not even be aware of this access that we're coming through. Would I know anything about like how these places are laid out? Do I know that it's likely that these sort of things would be trapped or otherwise dangerous to get into?
I mean sometimes
Yeah.
not. It's hard to
So
say.
yeah, no indication from what I know about this particular culture or group. So okay,
No.
fair enough.
I would like to investigate one of these burial things right here.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
I'd like to just like search around and see, you know, what's going on with this. Is there anything here? Is there anything?
You look around, and the tombs have long been opened, and the bones, you know, over the years have been gnawed on and taken away by woodland critters, and there's nothing of value left here.
All right, fair enough. Then I'll follow up behind the hallway folks.
And now there's the bit about the light coming from the other side of this wall and the scraping noises.
Yeah, Aachen will turn back to look at everyone and just say,
Someone sharpening weapons. Be careful.
Mick will turn around and go, hey, boss. You're the one who speaks the giant language, huh? How about you and all can take point on this one? Me and the Trago will be your backup.
No, it's quite all right. I think that it's good that that Alkin is up front. He speaks giant, and you are behind him, and I'm behind you. So I think this is a good marching order.
Do you want to stand in the back in the darkness, where we will stand and watch from behind with the creepy scraping metal noises? I think the two of you should walk into the light, and the two of us shall stay here in the dark where we are comfortable.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I can see just fine in the dark.
Because we can see. Don't be a weird person.
All right, Hawken. This one's on all you. I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
Aachen will cautiously.
Give me a stealth roll.
That's an 11, much better than the 6 earlier.
That's
That
survival.
actually.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
that
survival.
is a survival.
My bad. There,
Oh,
reroll. That's even better.
yeah. So you start to walk out from behind this broken column, and immediately recognize that there is a fireplace and a huge Verbeek giant sitting there sharpening a knife of some kind.
All right. Which direction is he mostly facing? Towards the fireplace
He's
down this
facing,
way?
He's
or-
facing toward you. He has not noticed
He
you
doesn't
yet.
see me. Okay. Okay. I think Aachen will look back towards Mick like, what the fuck do I do?
Mick, give him the little like, go on, little buddy. I tell you.
Who boy.
And, I'll mind link with him and be like, well, you're the one who speaks his language. See if you can figure out why he's smashing people.
So the
Now
plan
it's
is to reason with a giant.
Yeah. I think that is the plan, yeah.
I mean, it's either that or you come out swinging. Take your pick. Oh shit! I probably shouldn't have said that.
I mean, we're from here, right? We know what giants are like.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it
Okay.
common knowledge that reasoning with giants is a stupid thing to do?
Yes.
Even a lovable family of giants.
Yes.
Even if you're half giant?
Especially a lovable family of giants. They don't consider you giants.
Even if I'm half giant, technically?
Look, Trolga knew we were
Yes.
coming here to kill
They
giants
don't-
because giants
Giants
are
don't
bad
consider
and
Goliaths
mean.
giants.
Fair.
Giants
Does,
consider Goliaths humans. You are small, puny things in their minds.
Okay.
The natural order of things, giants are big, mean cats. They kill things they don't have to. So it's okay for us to...
Can Mick look around to see if there's anything that he can like use to like aid him in this battle, like something he can drop on it, or
Drop a stalactite on his head.
yeah, you know, some kind of.
No. No, not in this room. Again, he still has not noticed you guys.
Right. So reasoning with the giant is out of the question. Because it's a giant.
It's not that it's out of the question, it's just that it's a dumb idea.
Which me and Trolgo would know that. So
When you're a warrior, you're probably just going for the kill.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
reasonable.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I think I'll just go up to him and brandish my great axe and attack him because they're not great people and they're killing people. So let's kill them.
People who kill people.
Okay, yeah, so you walk up with your great axe, and at this point he can see you because you're
Yeah.
walking up to him with your great axe. He sees the clear challenge and stands up to his, full 11-foot height
Oh my god.
and picks up his club and says, "Intruders! Doug, kill intruders!"
Doug.
Doug's gonna
The-
try a little hard.
That's part of the book. His actual name is Doug, and I love it.
Is it D-U-G-G?
It's Duhg.
That's also good.
I love it.
So I guess it's time for initiative, guys.
I thought the sneaky guy was going to sneaky guy kill him.
I rolled a 7, but I didn't have my tokens.
And you might want to scroll
Oh.
down.
I also didn't have my token selected. Oh, wait, did I? No, I didn't.
My
Token
second
selected.
roll
That's
is
what I was
somewhat
going.
better, but you gotta go with the first one.
Mine were about the same.
Who's gonna go down first? Is that what you're taking bets on there?
Rousing around and whack-a-mole starts now.
The dead pool is open. Probably Heinrich, honestly. I have a mere 17 HP.
You actually have more HP than I do.
What? How is that possible?
I'm a rogue,
All
switchy
right.
boy.
So, Mick is up first in initiative.
So yeah, Mick is going to once he sees the Goliath, he's going to go, bloody hell, and he's going to run out, take a quick peek to see if he sees any other immediate threats, and then he'll take a step back here, and he's going to shoot off a arrow from his short bow.
Okay,
And I'm assuming a 12 is going to miss.
that's gonna miss.
Yeah. Fantastic. And then I will use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Which makes it Doug's turn. So Doug,
Level 2.
Doug's gonna pick up his club that you now see has a sharp pointed metal bit at the end, making it a
Sick.
weird looking spear. And he's gonna swing at Aachen.
Okay,
And that's gonna be 17 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. And that is 14 piercing damage.
Oof! Can I
Jiminy
use my
crackers.
stone's endurance reaction to reduce that damage?
Maybe. What does your stone's endurance reaction do?
As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 once per short rest.
All right then.
Goliath.
Neat.
Wow.
So reduced by 4, so 10 instead of 14.
Oof.
Cool. Cool.
Cool, cool, cool.
And then he's gonna make his second attack at you.
Oh, shit.
Bad idea.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah,
Weird.
I know, super weird.
24 piercing damage.
And
Wow.
Aaken's down.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Probably
remember that.
Raged.
Gotta remember that rage.
Yeah. I was like, that's why I was yelling out bonus action.
Sword is the only barbarian.
I haven't even had my turn yet.
Well,
You did.
But I forgot to go in you with it. Yep, you're right.
Soren's the only barbarian I know that doesn't recklessly attack or rage.
I've known.
I'm still new at the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've known plenty of barbarians.
So that's
level 2
Doug's
barbarian.
turn. So Aachen, give me a death saving throw. Second level is fun, guys.
That's a 6.
We call
That's
that a
one
failure.
failed death save.
Good thing I have a backup character planned.
Traga.
All right. Well, you're so far away from me.
I know.
I can't even actually see. So, they went to the right, as far as the path goes.
Left.
Left.
Yeah, we
Okay.
went
Well, I
left.
would step past at least to here. So that's 5, 10, or I guess 5. Then 10 more 15. Where is the monster? Oh. I will kneel and place my hand over Ogden's face, and there's a flash of dull light at my palm, and I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
All right. How much does he get?
Not bad.
Not bad at all. And then I go. Whoop, 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 whoop.
All right.
You say anything to Heinrich as you walk by?
No, I just let myself bump against you without any concern for personal body space.
All right, Heinrich.
Slither on by.
Heinrich sees Tralga like go out, kneel down, and like touch something, and like run back. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. So
Oh, gotcha.
it must be pretty bad out there. Okay, yeah. I feel fuck out here.
I feel like we heard the sound of packed flesh as a massive weapon was used to throw our friend to the ground. So that's why I was curious. I was like, meat packing noises. That's strange in a cave.
And I will cast. What do we want to do here? Probably Dissonant Whispers. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oof. 19.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. I just assumed he failed, but that's not what happened.
That's with a plus nothing.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
Good job.
So you take 5 psychic damage, and that is my. I think that's what I do. I think that's all I do. Bonus actions. Yeah. I will. You know what? I'll say. Alkin, I know you find my voice very annoying, but you need to get up and kill this large creature in front of you.
I'm trying.
And you can take a d6 of bardic inspiration.
Okay. Cool.
Hate encouragement.
Well, I'm a College of Eloquence bard, and he uses words, not instruments, to inspire.
No, it makes sense though. It's like you're trying to. It's like spiteful success. You know what I mean? Like Akin will succeed out of their spite that you've developed towards you.
Just to prove you're wrong.
All right. Is that Heinrich's turn?
So those 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will take another step here. That is my turn.
Okay. Hide behind Mick.
Yeah.
Mick, that's your turn.
Mick is going to let me click on this for you and double check. He's going to use his free action to mind link with the giant, and I go and say, "Now, Doug, that's not nice. Orders weren't given to attack the intruder. You should stop." But I hid, so he can't see me, so he can't respond telepathically. Not that he's probably not smart enough to do that, but...
Okay. And what else for your turn?
Well, does he respond at all?
I thought you said he can't respond.
Do I know that? Well, does he respond like
Verbally?
Yeah.
Like
Does
react
he
at all?
do anything?
He looks around with a startled look on his face and responds with,
Who play mind games with Doug?
God damn it. And then
Oh no, we're
Interwebs.
losing them again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You're sort of back. No, you're not.
Are we back?
Sort of.
Hold on. Give it a minute. Our
Might need
internet's
to
being
check.
weird.
Those of us who don't all live in the same house would like
There
to
we go.
encourage you to keep watching the stream. We
Okay.
promised at least one other joke about urine later.
The stream's back.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. 17.
17 will hit.
Sweet. Yeah. So that will be. Oof. Really?
Oof.
6 piercing
Wow.
plus 1 sneak attack damage.
Yikes.
All right.
Level 2. Level
Yeah.
two.
I'll use my movement to. I'm gonna. I'll as I run. I'll be like, he probably can't. He probably can't skid us in the hallway, and I'm going to. So that'd be. Where's my cue? Boom.
I'm not a coward. I have great tactical positioning.
And then, yeah. And then I'm gonna hide in the hallway where he probably can't reach us. Hopefully.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, that is Doug's turn. And Doug is going to bellow an enraged roar and then reach out with his free hand and try to grapple Aachen. So
Okay.
Aachen, athletics check.
I don't know
Not
why.
great. Why is it?
I don't know.
Um,
I don't have advantage turned on.
Sometimes, yeah, it can be a different thing as being
I don't know.
clicked.
But that's a 12.
It should be the first number.
Yeah, it should be the 12, not the 20.
okay, so versus 16. So Aachen is grappled. Doug has literally grabbed Aachen by like the throat and shoulders and just picked him up. He is now going to throw Aachen at Heinrich.
Why else would you grapple?
What do I need to roll?
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, that's not good.
Okay, yeah. So you get pegged with an Aachen. And you are going to take... What is that?
Less than 17.
Ooh, it's actually 37 bludgeoning.
Much less than 17.
Barbarians are 12d6.
You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage, and so is Aachen.
God.
Oof.
Okay,
So much of my
Still
health.
conscious.
barely.
But Aachen is
And Aachen
like,
is
next-
over here now. And that's Doug's turn. Aachen.
I guess Aachen will use half of his movement to stand up. Like he would have done either way. I am going to remember my rage now. And bonus action rage first. And then I still have how many feet? I have 15 feet. And that's perfect. Though this is dangerous. I don't want to recklessly attack because he'll get advantage on me and kill me again. But fuck it. We'll do it. We are recklessly attacking this man. With advantage. And does a 22 hit?
A 22 hits.
13 plus 2, so 15 damage there.
Okay.
And he has advantage on me next turn.
That he do. It sounds like your support party members need to step up.
What are you
Is
talking
that your
about?
turn?
I already brought them back to life.
I did damage.
Hey,
Is that-
I tried, but he rolled a fucking 19, alright? What do you want from me?
If my first round could have something to do other than a character with death saving throws, then I will do something
I
different.
forgot that you can do rage before you entered battle.
Lasts
All
for
right.
a minute.
Kevin.
Yeah, so I look over back at Mick and go, often quiet in this hallway besides all those sounds of meat beating stone and the other. Oh, right, I should go out. I should look. I see where they are. Okay. 5, 10, 15,
God, you look terrible over there. Stop dying.
I'd love to.
I'm like, I want to do something more clever than a cure wounds, but like, I can save it though. I could save it.
He might not want to. I don't think he has a health point.
I know,
have
right?
4 hit points.
I know, and my only like good attack spell is a thunder wave, and I don't want to attract attention. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast another cure wounds, and don't worry. In 5e, they don't just turn you into a healing robot. It's great. And then I go boop ba-doop ba-doop. Good turn. I helped the group.
What is a 5e?
Is that Kevin's turn?
Are you breaking the fourth ball?
No, it's the primary educational system for Arcanium. See, the 5th edition of the book implies that healing is a great role to play, involves a great deal of adventure, not simply serving those who run haphazardly into danger. That's what it says in the primer.
All right, Heinrich.
Quite educational.
I'm
educated.
I will cast. I'm gonna say to this fucking giant, you are a. Hold on, I gotta think of something clever.
Poopy pants. Your pants have so much poop in them that if they were to be pants, they'd be poopy pants.
Your footprints are no reflection of your penis size.
That's good.
And I will cast Vicious Mockery on. I don't know which one I'm casting, but yeah, perfect. And I need him to do a Wisdom saving throw and take 3 damage if he fails.
He rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. So he takes 3 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage to hit the barbarian.
So a regular attack.
Even.
Yes.
Nice
Yes.
and even.
An even
That's
roll.
good. Way better.
It's
Way
better
better.
than advantage, you know.
Yeah,
better than
so
advantage.
much better.
Yeah.
By a lot.
True facts.
And I want to hide around this corner so he can't throw a barbarian at me again.
Valid. All right, Mick.
All right, Mick is going to as he walks by.
They're to the left. He's still there. He's huge and just where he was before.
All right, I got it. He's not listening to my. Oops.
Look, some of us are tactically positioned. I get it.
And I'm gonna. All right, and I'll fire off short bow. Come on, baby. 16.
That'll hit.
Woo. Oh, there we go. 7 damage. And I'll go. I'll yell out. Might be a good idea to say not be right in front of this giant ass spear, and I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go here, and then I will use my bonus action to dash back behind the old fork right here.
Okay.
We're a hell of a team, Mick. A hell of a team.
The whole goal is to get out of here live with the boss. He still has to.
No, I agree with you. Why are they all in there? It's terrifying. Did you see how big that guy is?
He's so fucking huge.
It's gross.
And oof. And Doug roars and rolls a 19 to hit Aachen.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
14 piercing damage, halved, so 7.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm still up.
Second attack.
Jeez.
Bardic Inspiration can be added to death saving throws, just FYI.
Ooh.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
That's a 22.
That hits.
Jesus Christ.
Oof.
Uh-huh.
15, so another 7 damage.
That's exactly how much I have left.
Yeah.
So Hagen is down again.
I rolled a 7 and an
Maybe-
8 on my cure wounds too.
Maybe the lesson in this session is Aachen learning some humility.
Yes, I'm sure she will learn that from 9 feet underground.
That he. Sorry.
All right, that is Doug's turn. Aachen, death save.
Bardigan's foe isn't gonna help.
There's no point on
It's
that. No. No, he's not. He's not doing good.
So that's a failed death save. And that's so. Wait. So death saves only. Do they reset when you come back up or when you take a long rest?
5e rules as written. Long rest.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It is so mean. It's so mean. I've never run it that way, but that is rules as written.
Ready for my
Is
Eldritch
long
Knight,
rest.
It's up to you, Mike. You can roll it that way or the way that you want.
No, we're doing it the hard way.
All right.
Yeah. I just think they do it that way so you can be nice to be like, oh, I'm a nice DM.
Nah.
But no, that's the rule, man.
Nah.
That's the rule.
Paperboy 3, the hard way.
Time for my Eldritch Knight to come in,
hardening.
I guess.
Tralga.
Well, guess how many spell slots I have left? Just that one, yeah. Just that one.
I have 2.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're still murdering each other out here. Oh, shit! Well, I think we should run away after this, and I put my hand on...
I put my hand on Aachen, and there you go. This is all my spells. Ooh, still not bad. I rolled a 6, 7, and 8. Those are good rolls for cure wounds. And then I run away. And I clap my hands back and forth.
This is the ancient way of my people to run away.
It works for me.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Heinrich.
Look, no one liked I turned into a spider last time, so I'm holding back.
How's this guy looking?
He's about bloodied. Well, he's a little past bloodied.
Okay. I'm gonna cast sleep.
Man, I want you to roll real high.
Oh! Yeah!
Man, a 1 and an 8.
I
No,
think
not at all.
that's max,
Not
that's
even
a
close.
lot. Yeah, but
It's still very good. Yeah.
pretty good.
But does it work though?
Yeah, so you cast sleep, you go into your diatribe on economics that you call spellcasting.
The problem that people don't understand is you have to set the right incentive to order to get the result that you want. Now, let me go into specific detail on which incentives allow for which results.
Now, what you don't understand about the free market is
The
What
golden
you don't
hit.
understand is that it's all about continually accruing interest rates.
and the spell goes off, and you see it take hold. You see the little purple sparklies around his head and eyes as Doug just sort of and falls right next to Aachen.
It's a powerful spell when it works.
It's good when it works, man. It's so good for low levels. It's so good. And I say, Alkit, he's asleep now. Now you can get him.
Sitting up, looking, what? Who's talking?
Did you didn't use your inspiration, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. then that'll be my turn. I would have had to have walked out, cast a spell, and walked back, but that's.
Are we still in combat time, or?
He's asleep now, so if you guys want to, pull the same method that you used for Cephik and set up.
I would rush over and start tying his hands for sure, because I know the spell doesn't last long. I'm like,
you don't have anything he can't break through.
Oh.
All right. So we either
It'll
kill
slow
him
him down,
or we all attack at the same time and kill him right now, or we get the fuck out of here.
Let's just kill him.
Well, you have my knife. Let me hold up my knife.
You have my voice.
And my axe.
I mean, that's you know what? That's fine. Let's just
That's how I was going to tie him up.
I think we do more damage when he's down. So and nothing's gonna keep him up. Like we should probably kill him.
We should all ready an attack with our weapons.
All at the same time.
Heinrich will walk up and say, "I have a," and he pulls out his rapier, and I can stab him with this. Yeah, I'm good at it.
Why have you been keeping that?
I've had it on me the whole time. I just don't really like to be in the front. It's not my place.
I thought that was a flute case.
All right, so I guess we all attack at the same time and hope for the best.
Can we do that? Is that legal?
I will allow it, but somebody's going to go first, and only that person is going to get the automatic critical.
Okay, I think
otherwise you're just prone, right?
That should be Heinrich, not
prone
Heinrich.
and unconscious.
It's the
barbarian.
barbarian.
Kind of a coup de grace.
Yeah,
Alkin?
barbarian should have that. Alkin.
Yeah, because you
Okay,
even
so-
because I'm not, my sneak attack isn't high enough where it's worth it.
Hang on. So you do double the damage dice plus bonuses.
It's damage dice, doubled, plus bonuses. And all maximized.
Yeah, single bonus. Yeah.
Okay. So since I got knocked unconscious and am coming back, I'm no longer raging. But even then, that is 27.
Okay.
And then you just want the rest of us to roll.
Yeah, and then the rest of you make your rolls at advantage, obviously.
Soft 20.
That hits.
How do I make it do advantage?
10.
Are
Is
you
there
on
anything?
roll 20
Yeah.
or roll 20?
D&D
or
Beyond with the roll 20. I'm on D&D Beyond.
click the thingy and then the little extension and then switch normal roll to roll with advantage.
Okay, so that's a 16.
16 hits.
Oops. Well, I was going
That's
to click it
5
twice, sorry.
piercing.
7 piercing damage.
Wow, I got an 8 and a 5. I missed.
That is fine. Heinrich, how do you want to do this? And by that I mean, how does Heinrich want to take credit for this?
I would Heinrich had to kill a man essentially in his sleep.
So I imagine that Alkin just like hits him in the chest with the battle axe, and Mick shoots him with the bow, and Heinrich just walks up and like shoves his rapier through the face of this giant that's lying on the ground, and goes and puts his foot on his head and says, "I have conquered the giant. It has been completely my doing."
How loudly does he say this?
Yeah.
Oh man. Can I?
Be honest. Be honest.
Roll against your arrogance. Quick contest of self-importance.
Can I do like a charisma saving throw for myself?
Yes, you
Against-
can.
Okay, I'm gonna set the DC at like, because he knows that we're kind of on a stealthy mission, so I'm gonna set it at like 14. Okay, so the DC for this charisma save is
That's
14.
rough. That's rough.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
Not
all
so
right,
rough, I guess.
So he
I thought it was
he,
like a fireball by his own.
he
arrogance.
stabs it and says it in hushed tones, kind of more to himself than anyone else.
Perfect. So yeah, there is a dead Verbeeg in front of you.
What do you have a picture of a Verbeeg?
I don't. It doesn't come with one.
Oh,
Hold on. Let me. I think there might be something here.
Oh. Found one.
I also found one, and I want to post it because it's so bad.
Yeah, no, I can't find a picture.
Joey found one.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're basically like they're huge humanoid, or they're large, but they're humanoid type creatures. Pretty much bigger humans with long gangly limbs and elongated flattened faces.
Okay. Well, we have killed the giant, and I think that we have only killed one of them. I have killed the giant. Should we leave, or should we try to kill the rest of them? That was quite difficult.
We should kill the rest of them.
We should probably kill the rest of them, but in all honesty, I'm hoping that was the big one. And we're in ruins, which ruins means treasure, which treasure means gold.
And also,
right?
You also came to get the mead back.
Yeah, and there's also alcohol involved.
We didn't come here to murder people. That was just the easiest path to mead.
Yeah, well, I guess we should find the other giant, I guess.
Yeah, well, I tried to reason with him in his mind, but he didn't really respond.
Maybe next time we let the sneaky ones come up behind and stab him, rather than a test of a warrior's strength.
How you feeling there, big guy? You seem to go down a couple of times.
Not great.
And I have used the majority of my magical might to keep him alive.
Thank you, Chalka.
Indeed, it is more a warning to the rest that should you find yourself in such dire straits, it will only be my needle and twine that will keep you alive.
Well, should we
Well, I have a single healing. I have a single spell slot left, and I can
spell slot.
Hey, you 5E'd me, man. You 5E'd me.
He's speaking like a noble Neverwinter. It means
I can cast 3 spells per day before I take a rest, and I just call that's what I call them. You know, it's one spell, and I have 3 of them, and I call it's just it's helpful for me remembering, and I can use it to attack, or I can use it to heal, and yeah, it's just not a lot of options that I have at the moment.
As long as you don't waste it and cast your spell upon the earth, the gods do not care for that.
What? What do you mean?
What? You can't cast your spell upon the earth. You are not from the fundamentalist religions that I clearly follow.
All right, so what you guys doing?
I have 2 questions. 1, can I take his club?
It is too big for you to carry.
Damn it. Okay. Second question, can I decapitate him and use it as leverage later?
You would literally be dragging the head around behind you.
Okay.
It's the size of a small boulder.
You don't have a dolly.
Right. Okay.
Is there anything? I mean, he probably doesn't have anything on him, but can I give him a quick once-over, or the area once-over, just to see if there's anything worth?
Yeah, he does not have anything on him.
Okay, that's what I figured. All right. We can go this way. This looks like it's a nice little hallway.
What was this one here for? Was it the guard? Was it resting?
Oh,
Is that all beyond?
Could have swore I heard him say something about being dug and a guard. Intruders. That's what he said. He said intruders. So maybe he was a guard.
Maybe he just didn't want anyone intruding his nap.
That's true. I get pretty mad when Heinrich interrupts my naps.
Yes. But that sounds like a personal problem the two of you have to work out in your own time. Right now, we're trying to survive a cavern full of giants.
So,
I was relating to the situation.
I think that we should go through here.
Yeah, so what are you guys doing?
I think that we should move through here. And Heinrich kind of starts walking that way. What's in these little alcoves?
More bodies, like crypts of warriors.
Okay.
And up here, you see a stairwell.
Well, it looks like this one goes back this way. Should we go up here?
Doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Okay.
There seems to be a living space beyond in this direction. I see a cot and the edge of a fire.
What do I see when I walk up here?
It is a 15 by 15 room, and in the center is a long sarcophagus with a very heavy stone lid. And this is, based on the pictographs, similar to what you saw earlier. This is the chieftain that the other cryptid warriors were guarding in the afterlife.
Does it look like it's been opened before?
It does not.
Can I...
In hushed tones, Traga says, "We should leave this place. At least let us resolve one horror before we start another."
Oh yeah, I don't. No offense, I'm not a fan of interrupting dead men's sleep.
Aye, there is only woe to be had. At least let us regain our strength before we do such a dread thing.
And you can see on either side of this room that there are small passageways, seemingly broken through the walls, that can be crawled through. Give me perception checks.
I'm 14.
There you go.
Wow.
We know what's up.
Yeah. Boom.
Okay, so everybody but Aachen can hear the slow rising snores of something very large coming through this passage on the right.
Traga looks over at Mick.
Can I see what it is?
Are you? Give me a stealth check.
Come on, +6.
Oh,
damn it!
That actually
Why,
makes
man?
it. Just barely, but it actually makes it. Are you crawling in through the tunnel at all to see what's on the other side?
Yeah, just to kind of give it a quick not all the way in, but I want to see if I see what it is.
Yeah, you go into the tunnel and take a look at what's on the other side, and you see an ogre sleeping and snoring in the center of a room that has a bunch of baskets suspended up above through a system of ropes and pulleys, and then down here on the south side of the room you see several casks with the Goodmead logo emblazoned on the wood.
I'll mind link with Heinrich, and he'll hear me go, bloody hell, boss. Looks like they already have the mead, and there's a giant fucking ogre in here.
Yikes. Well, do you think that we could steal the mead without waking the ogre?
It might be worth a shot. I could probably sneak in there and bring it out here, but you're gonna have to move quick if I get caught, 'cause I'm just gonna be running through.
Yeah, maybe if we explore the ruins a bit more before we try and steal and leave in a quick fashion. I know that there was a cart that someone saw earlier. It probably connects to this chamber.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay. And I'll come back over to here, and I'll I'll beckon Trogga up the stairs.
What is it? What do you want me to do? I heard someone mention an ogre.
Well, you wouldn't have heard any of that. It was all all between our.
Oh, it was all in the mind, right?
Yeah. So I relay everything that Mick just told me and say we should probably explore the rest of this area, try and find any treasure that we can find and get out of here while we steal the barrels with the cart.
Steal the barrels.
It's the good meat.
Yeah.
Yes, but how do you plan to steal them? Only one of us can carry them with a damn.
No, there's a cart in the next room. You saw it.
All right. Well, we're just gonna sneak past this ogre creature. What you, with your light steps? I will not want to do it.
Yeah, I'm part elf, and I'm very lithe, and it doesn't attract too much attention. So
I fear what's inside of this tomb is more dangerous than these monsters. But
and let's to be a bit honest, that ogre looks pretty dangerous.
Yeah, the ogre is a very large creature, and they're very mean. They like to eat people.
Well, I'm not prepared for an all-out fight myself, so if you think this will be safer, then I will go along.
Well, worst comes to worst, we can always find a place to stash down for the evening.
Worst comes to worst, we all return to the earth, and our bodies will be consumed by the beasts and the birds, and we shall become part of the unity of allness again.
Is that a fancy way of saying that we are dying?
Well, it's not a fancy way of saying it. I think I just said that we would die and be eaten by animals. I think I said it pretty straight out.
I very much enjoy being alive, and I don't really want to be returned to the earth.
All right, well then wheel that cart in without waking up that ogre, and let's get out of here.
Well, I think that we should try and make the best of the situations that we are in. I don't think that we will be coming back here, so I think we should try to find anything that would be valuable. I don't know, maybe. What do you think? Do you think that we could kill the ogre outright, all four of us attacking at once, but it's sleeping? Is that a bad idea?
Yeah, I'd prefer not to get in another fight with a giant creature. I don't think our big boy over there can take much more than a couple of hits.
Mick, give me an insight check.
14.
14? Okay. So this giant, or this ogre, while bigger than the creature that you just slayed, doesn't really seem to be wearing any clothes. It's battle-scarred. It looks like a very dumb beast, almost.
I have a suggestion.
And despite its larger size, not being much stronger than the thing you just killed.
Well, I mean, I suppose we can outsmart it. Maybe we can go through the rest of the ruin and see if there's something we can draw it towards. So maybe some food or different meat. Maybe we can, and I'll tap the little tomb next to me, let loose what homeboy or the shaman here and let him out and have him duke it out with the ogre.
Well, I have this, and I pull out my bottle of moonshine, and I have this, and I pull out a rag, And I can make this, and I make fire in my hand.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Didn't
I hook this at that thing. You all stab it in his neck. What could possibly go wrong other than one of you being smashed?
didn't this little woodland creature also give you some sort of charm or something?
Well, yes, but an animal of the woods, what is it going to do? Like, scamper off and confuse it?
Can't you conjure like a wolf or something?
I mean, yes, I can become a wolf.
Well, not you, but can you conjure a wolf?
Well, certainly, but a wolf is not quite the equal of an ogre.
Yeah, but it would keep us from dying.
But not from us getting the... I'm confused. Did you want the wolf to fight it and run away?
I want the wolf to fight it while we are fighting it and takes the damage so that
And just more... You wish the wolf to be like some sort of heavily armored frontline individual.
Well, not heavily. I just want it to take damage so that we don't take damage. Like I want the ogre to hit the wolf and not us.
Why don't we all just attack it with the help of a wolf? I feel like you're all cowards, and it bothers me.
Better than a wolf anyway.
I don't know. I don't know anything about animals.
Look, I'm gonna throw a Moldovan cocktail at it, and Hawkins going to drop a rock on its head, and you're all going to stab it. How about that?
But let's before we get all our knickers in a panty twist, let's go ahead and see what's down here. And I'm gonna kind of slip right by Hawkins and take a look to see what's down here.
Yeah, Aachen will kind of follow Mick.
Okay.
Just to see what's over there.
It's pretty much just a open sort of cavern with sort of an end to the stream that followed you guys along the path here. The water is all frozen. There's clearly an outlet for the water, too small for anyone to fit through, but the path does lead back down towards one of the cave entrances.
All right, that doesn't seem to be much around here, so I'm assuming we go check out the cart.
I guess so, yeah. Where did Chalka say that was?
Back this way. Start walking off this way.
I think we're taking the long way around.
I was going to try to sneak up on you, but didn't quite work. Hey, good on you, Sham. Ooh, there's a cord.
Step over the
What do
dead
we
guy.
have here?
It appears to be a bunch of goats and sheep.
I would speak to them, but they usually have nothing useful to say.
Yeah, it is. In fact, this is like the living area of the caves, as it were. And yeah, there is a decently sized bonfire in the middle, some crates and barrels, a broken down cart, and an open pen containing many sheep and goat.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's any tracks other than I know the ogre's around. See if there's anyone else around here.
I mean, there's tracks everywhere. You're not going to find.
Okay.
This is where they live.
Okay.
Imagine if someone could see the tracks that you make in your own home.
There's lots.
There's lots.
I've seen them.
All right. I'm gonna take a look at this cart and see if it's fixable.
Give me in. Do you have land vehicle proficiency?
Do not.
I do.
So who's gonna make that roll?
That would be. Anyone want to take a look at this wheel? I'm not exactly good with my hands in that kind of way.
I walk up behind Aachen and go, he is unusually good at this, and slap them on their shoulder and cast guidance.
Do I still have that bardic inspo too?
John,
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah.
Okay, what exactly do you want this check to be, Mike?
Make it an investigation.
Okay, cool. I
Plus the
will
D4.
slap the... Oh, well, there we go. It's definitely
came
a
out the
4.
same.
So 17.
17, yeah. So you...
I figure if that makes it, no reason for the bardic.
You could fix this. The wheel is completely taken off of the axle, but the wheel can be replaced.
Okay.
So there is no wheel, or the wheel has to be put back on that is there?
The wheel has to be put back on that's there.
Okay, then, yeah. Aachen will try to start doing that.
Okay.
Let's move to the other side. There.
Traga's watching down this hallway carefully.
Yeah, Mick wants to see what's down this hallway.
Give me an athletics check.
All right.
Excellent. You are able to prop the cart up on one knee while you grab the wheel and fasten it on and tighten the nut down with your bare hands.
All right.
And you give it a test, and the cart rolls a little bit awkwardly, but it does roll.
All right.
Cart's fixed.
Oh, that was quick.
Wasn't very hard.
Can Mick take a quick gander down this hallway to see what he sees?
I mean,
Like-
you're in control of your token.
Okay, I mean, I didn't know. I was like, didn't want to go ahead and if you had something planned.
Well, I mean, yeah, right now, what you see is literally what you see.
What you see is what you get. And other stuff.
I'm gonna be sneaking past here to see if I see any fresh foot tracks, anything that's in particular.
Again, you see
Treasure
a lot of
traps.
foot tracks.
Okay.
They're everywhere here. This is where they live.
Alright.
All you find in this room is a 20-foot deep refuse pit filled with bones and clothing and filth.
All right, I found the looks like I found the Jimmy. So, I suppose Ogre Boy right there is our last one.
Heinrich's kind of just meandering through this cave.
Heinrich
I peek
finds
in.
the entrance.
Oh, that's the entrance. Okay.
I take a peek at these crates to see what's in them, if anything.
A bunch of furs. Nothing extraordinary.
I take a nice one out and put it in my bag.
Give me an investigation check, though.
Not good.
Not good.
4.
You find some furs.
Hey, everyone, there's some lovely furs. There's some lovely furs in these.
Ew. Always like furs. I'm gonna take a quick look.
Yeah, Heinrich would be like, "Oh, furs, I buy those." And would look through the furs as well.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Both of you give me investigation checks.
Okay, now I want to look through the furs. That's not happening.
We're just.
It's not a critical failure because it's a 2 minus 1.
Let that be a lesson in grabbing onto ability checks through metagaming.
I was metagame. I was just like, I felt like that was what Chaga would do. Be like,
You're
lovely
the only one
furs.
that didn't metagame.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Heinrich had a reason to look for furs. He likes furs. He sells furs. He's a fur
I
trader.
wanted to see what everyone was doing.
Joey's metagaming.
So yeah, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
What's the plan?
I think we're gonna stab the fuck out of this giant.
Yeah.
Ogre.
Well, how about?
What if
An
we,
ogre is basically a giant.
wait, what if we were to attack it from a side that it cannot come from? You know, a side that it cannot get into the room. Maybe that little hole.
Yeah,
And then we
should go
attack.
back- we
And
should
then
go back-
and then
we
someone
should-
rushes back into the hole, and we wait for it and stab it in its arms.
Yeah, we should go back to that room. I agree.
So one person attacks it, while the rest of you wait in that room.
That's my plan, as the one who is definitely not the one attacking it.
Yeah, let's go back to. Alkin, how are you feeling? You got hit quite hard.
Not very great.
You're not feeling good. Would you like some healing? Would you like to be healed?
If you can provide it.
Healed now, or healed when you inevitably get hit again?
Inevitably dying. I vote for inevitably dying.
I vote for if I'm dying.
Okay,
Well,
I feel safe.
I got an idea. Listen, Troll, you got any more of your magic left? Any of you?
No.
You already
Some
tapped
minor
out.
magics. Some no. Yes, and I spent all of my strongest magics keeping Orkin alive.
Well, hey, Bolts, do you have any magics that can perhaps cause a cave in?
Nothing like that. It's like nothing like that. No.
Damn. I was gonna say, if we get the barrels out, we can cause a cave that come down on the ogre there. That we don't have to deal with him at all. He dies. Got any bright ideas?
I think that we just stab him to death.
I mean, that's gonna work, but he's probably gonna get a few hits on us, and I just was trying to avoid that because Big Boy over there is probably the only one who's really gonna be able to take more than one squash.
Yeah, I think that Alkin can take a hit, at least one, and that will be fine. And then I will heal him, and then I think that we will do a good bit of damage on the first melee as he is asleep, and not be it will do good.
Should we take a quick break then?
But if you were to awaken while we're already standing around chatting about how we're going to murder this creature, I don't think taking a nap about it first is a good idea.
All right.
I don't think standing around and advancing will be a good idea.
I was just trying to think of a way to save your spells. I really prefer our Big Boy right there not to be squashed.
He'll be okay.
That's you said that about most of your servants. There, boss. When we were getting attacked by wolves, and still the only two that made it out were us.
Yeah, but I have faith in this one. I don't really have faith in the other servants.
All right. So, what's the plan?
I'm trying to make my way back to the cave and encourage someone to attack through the little cave and then rush their way back through. I imagine someone who can disengage easily was who I thought was going to do it, but yeah.
I thought you all were going to ready attacks and attack it at once.
Yeah, I think we should
That
also
too.
attack it at once.
I'm fine with that too.
So
Yeah,
is one of
let's
us
go in, let's do
attacking
it.
from
Attack at once.
the narrow side, and then the others attacking from the other side?
I'm best using my cantrip, throwing my fireball at him. It does more damage than my dagger, so
yeah.
my little loop.
You'd probably be best attack from the other side.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll go with Alkin over here and try and stab this guy with Alkin. Because that stabbing is my best bet, to be honest.
Hacking and slashing is my best bet.
Do a decent amount of damage.
Okay. So everybody's got their actions ready?
Yes, I've readied my cantrip.
I'm ready to stab.
Can I bonus action rage before I do this?
Yes, always.
Cool.
You're not in combat. So, let's take a quick break there, quick bio break, and then we'll get on with the rest of the session.
Sounds good.
And we're back, everybody, for the last part of episode 2 of Rime of the Frostmaiden.
It's time for a TBK.
It's time
No,
for bad
don't
decisions.
say that. Don't say that.
We've been saying it all night.
I'm in.
My second character is already in my mind.
Same. Mine's been in my mind for the last week.
Alright, so this ogre is asleep. You all get essentially a surprise attack on it if you're going to attack it. Who's going to attack first? For that guaranteed critical.
I believe our barbarian.
I would like to. So let's see. What is my rage bonus at this level? 2? Okay. So 7 29.
29 damage total.
Yep.
Alright, you sink your axe into its meaty side, burying it deep into its flesh, and the thing wakes up with a howl of pain. What about the rest of you?
Alright, I'll go launch my short bow into the boyo. Advantage, right? Or normal?
Yes. Actually, it's prone, so disadvantage, but 16 anyway. Okay.
Double 16, yeah.
So that hits.
Alright. That will be a total of 10. 3 sneak and 7 piercing.
Alrighty.
I will stab him with my rapier.
Stibbity stabbity, and that's an advantage.
So 19.
There we go.
Alright, that hits.
7 piercing damage.
Okay. Anything for Tralga?
Yeah, I'll just do my cantrip, which is right here. Ooh. Oh, but it's a disadvantage, isn't it? 'Cause it's I still didn't figure out how to do that. There's the other roll. There you go. It's a 7. So.
That's disappointing.
Yep, that's disappointing.
Okay.
That misses.
So that misses, yeah. So this thing starts to get up with a great bellowing roar of rage and pain. And it's time for another round of initiative, everybody.
Oh boy.
Woo! Get that battle music going. Oh, what?
Samesies.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Rogue. Disappointing me here. I miss Azul.
I miss my other barbarian who has initiative on advantage. Or advantage on initiative. I know words.
Words are hard.
Words are very hard. I'm playing a -1 intelligence Goliath. Words don't need to be a thing.
All right. Heinrich, we start with you.
Oh boy. I think I'm gonna try and stab it again. So 22 to hit. No, 16 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Piercing damage.
All right. It is looking very bad, like on death's doorstep. Is that your turn?
Yeah, and I'll say, Tralga, you must kill it now.
Did it stand up?
It's in the process of doing so.
Right, so it's still technically prone. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is it my turn?
Yes.
All right. I take a step forward, and as I slip between Aachen and how did I totally just 100% space on your name?
Heinrich.
Heinrich. God damn it. I slip into the form of a wolf and go to here and try to bite his ass or his thigh, whatever is available to me.
Ass, thigh. I'm not.
Bite.
You just want the dark meat. That's what you want.
15 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
And then I think is there something that happens? If this creature's target must
8.
succeed on a DC 11 strength save or be knocked prone. So, doesn't matter. Already prone.
I mean, it technically makes that, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, is it
because-
advantage? I guess it's advantage, isn't it?
Is he
Well,
dead?
it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Either way,
Sorry.
it doesn't matter because as you run forward, you turn into a wolf, and as it is getting up, you simply launch yourself at its torso and latch your powerful toothy jaws onto its throat, knocking it back down onto the ground. And as it weakly tries to fight you off in its battle-worn state, you simply worry it. You
Yeah.
shake your head,
Just
back,
shake my head
and
back
forth
and forth, yeah.
and rip its throat right out of its meaty structure.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
I'd swallow
And-
it and start looking at the blood that's pouring out of it.
And yeah, the ogre tries to wail but can't. There's just this horrible gurgling sound coming out as blood bubbles out of the hole that you have just made in its throat before it eventually goes still and lives no more.
I look up at everybody in my wolf form and put a big dog smile on with my tongue hanging out and blood all over my face and look at all of them.
Falcon will pet you on the head.
Tralga, I did not know you had it in you to do something like that. That's quite, as they say in the clubs, metal.
I then put my head back down and keep licking the blood off the ground that's coming out of the ogre.
That was a lot easier than I expected it to be. Hopefully there's not a third one. Hey, yeah, Tralga, why don't you go sniff around, make sure we don't have number 3 coming at us.
Kind of growl a little bit and then go darting off back into the barrel chamber and head off to that left side.
Okay, give me a quick perception check with the wolf.
Yes, with the
Stat
wolf.
block.
Good call. That work? Yep, there we go. Oof.
It's not
13.
too bad. Yeah, you don't. The place has fallen silent now, with the exception of the occasional bleats and noises of the goats and the sheep. You don't hear anything else in these caves.
All right, I just make a circuit, run around the outside, and we'll probably come back. I mean, we'll come back, but make a complete circuit around. I would actually
hopefully come
probably even
back.
go. I even go outside and like
Please.
take the circuit around to the far right entrance. And
Okay,
take
yeah,
that back in.
you're good.
And then I stand here looking at the goats, breathing heavily.
They are all animals.
Look like good eating. If I wasn't so full, I'd be doing it right now.
Well, I think that we have successfully cleared the area of the giants. Auken, would you be so kind as to accompany back to the main chamber? There might be something in that sarcophagus that would be worth, opening for.
Sure.
Yeah, let us.
Wow, going back to the old voice. Cool.
It's okay. It happens to all of us.
Yep. I've been fighting my Cockney all night.
McCockney. I hate when I have to fight McCockney.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'm a
Now,
bad
now I'm just thinking about Ninja Sex Party. Wow, those monkeys are really cool. What are they called? Oh, those are macaques. Oh, wow. Macaques really hairy, too.
I'm gonna let out a whistle and a whistle to call Traga.
I look contemptuously over my shoulder at you.
I'll look at Mick and say, Mick, would you be so kind as to look for traps on this sarcophagus? I know that's the. I learned in history class they often trap the burial chambers of the powerful.
All right. Can I investigate for traps?
Sure. Give me an investigation. You find
5.
no traps.
Oh, looks good to me. Looks good to me. You know, I'm gonna go look for the dog.
Is that me?
Give it a quick glance and then yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm already slipped in the room by the time you go looking.
Okay.
And transfer back into myself.
Where is your
Quite a mess. Quite a mess.
where's
Very
your
old.
token?
Yeah, where is your token?
My token?
Yeah.
Isn't it here? Can you not see my token?
Oh,
Oh, no.
there it is.
Oh, you were behind Heinrich.
I was. I thought I was able to go through his space.
You can. But
You
you were
can,
behind
but
him, so
you
we can
left
see
it there. So all we see is
Oh.
Heinrich.
It was not like that on my screen. It was in a different place on my screen.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
weird.
you can just take another square.
Wait. Okay, I'm confused. I was
There.
not, like I'm saying, on my D20 I was not. See, on my D20
Oh,
Heinrich's
weird.
not there. So I was confused. Gotcha.
am
I will be here. That's fine.
Okay.
And well, it'll take me some time, and then I can detect the magics around this thing, see if there's anything terrible coming out of it. But it'll
Alright.
take me about 10 minutes. And I want to ritual cast detect magic, unless we don't want to wait that time, and then I will just do like a Arcana check on it.
I'm fine waiting 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So 10
do
minutes
that.
pass, you ritual detect magic, and there is definitely magical energy seeping out from within this crypt.
Okay. Do I know the school of magic?
Um,
Because it says you learn the school of magic, if any. Like if it's necrotic, it's probably the thing I'm most suspicious of with what I know about Arcana.
there's no necrotic, no.
Okay.
I would give you the schools of magic, but these, it doesn't give me them.
That's fair. That's fine. But if it was like magical items, it would be like abjuration, most likely. Like if it was like beneficial magical items, if it was negative ones, it'd be more like. Well, I guess it depends. It depends. But I just noticed magic.
really
I mean, it's also fair to
depends.
just be like, it's very mild. It's too hard to tell. It's fine.
No, it's actually very powerful. There's a lot of magic
Oh.
coming out of there.
So I just pretty much spend the time just sitting, crouched down, sort of like that, like the way Eastern Bloc people can do without any ease, or without any
Sloth
issue,
flying.
like just like sitting, just sitting on my ankles, you know, like on the ground, and just mumbling to myself. And when my eyes open, the Slavic squat. And when my eyes open, they're just black all the way over, and I go, "Oh shit!" And there's all kinds of juju coming out of that thing.
Do you want to open it or not?
Well, it's probably.
I don't want to be
honestly,
anywhere
probably
around any juju when you open it. I'll stand back here.
Yeah, you know.
Here, let me take a look. Let me take a closer look. And I stand up near it and I run my hands over the edges and I study anything and I like to do Arcana check, if I may.
Okay, yeah, give me an Arcana check. Look at that.
Oof, Jesus.
Yeah, so as you surmise, this is the tomb of the chieftain of this ancient tribe, and she was buried with two of her most powerful magical artifacts.
Oh, well, so what we have here is a ancient tomb of this chieftain, and within are artifacts of great power, but only to those who have earned them through their courage and their...
I think we earned them.
Well, yes, but it is a bit of a test. To open it will test one's spirit and one's desire to affect the world in a goodly manner. To wield them will be to change one's life.
From around the corner, you hear, good luck opening them. It's probably going to kill you, but it was nice knowing you, Hawken.
Hawken, do you have the metal to open such a thing? Would you question your own soul when you do such?
The lid of this crypt is huge and heavy. Aachen, as strong as he is, cannot move it on his own.
Oh, I was lying. Everyone open the top.
Get in here, both of you.
You need our help?
Yes.
I'm not really sure. Oh, jeez.
I think I make it worse. I'm pretty sure I make it worse.
Yeah,
I'm going to try.
I'm pretty sure I'm a detriment to the whole.
Get your
all three of us
fucking
dump
hands
step.
on the lid and lift.
The three of us dump stat strength because I know I did.
I definitely dumpstead in strength.
Yeah.
Well, let's get a group athletics check.
Nice.
Here we go.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Can I finally use that 1d6?
You can, yeah.
Just add a 3 to that 15. So 18. It gets slightly better.
Okay, so you guys are
I got a 7.
working together. You are just barely able to slide the top of this crypt off, and like you're struggling the entire time. Some of you are sweating. Heinrich gets nauseous from the exertion. And but you eventually get the lid off, and inside is the skeletal armored remains of this chieftain. And in each of her hands, crossed over her chest, is one of these items. And one is an oversized pearl, and the other is an ornately carved wand.
So I still have my detect magic going, I assume.
Yes.
And I'm looking at these.
And they are just throwing out power.
All right. I carefully pick up the pearl and wait for a second. And then I shout, "Oh!" I look at everyone. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And I put it in my bag.
Heinrich,
We'll check it later. Someone else grab the other item in case it's cursed. I mean, in case you want it.
Yeah, Heinrich, I think you'd be the only one who wanted a wand.
Okay. And Heinrich will very carefully grab the wand and put it in his coat pocket.
As soon as he puts onto it, he's going to hear in his mind.
I would like to do an intelligence saving throw. I'm going to say the DC is 12. Damn it! I think since this
DC was 6.
wand might be cursed. I think since I'm cursed.
You're not cursed. I was just fucking with you. The look on your face, though.
Did you talk in his mind?
I should dock your pay for that. You know that?
In all honesty, it would have been worth it. But you still owe me too much. Just grab the wand and let's go. You can figure out what it does later.
Heinrich harumps his way out of the room and says, "One of you people with some muscle, you must get the barrels and put them in the cart."
Bring the cart around.
What do you mean, brings a cart around?
Bring it into the fucking room so I can put the barrels on it and don't have to walk 15 feet for it.
Heinrich will harumph and like start bringing the cart around to the room.
Okay. And after he does so, Aachen
Is gonna lift the
can
barrels
load
onto it.
the barrels onto it, and you guys can make your way out with it.
Before we would have left this thing, Mick would have gone around it, and he probably would have pulled out some incense and like lit the incense and done like a quick Raven Queen ritual, muttering about the spirit of the chieftain making it being led by the Raven Queen back to the afterlife.
Okay.
While they're loading the casks and doing all that stuff, can I ritual cast commune with the animals again, or speak with the animals? Is there time for that?
No, there is not time for that.
Fair enough. Then I'm just watching the door.
Okay, you guys get the cart loaded up with the casks.
All right. Now we just got to figure out, should we maybe hook some of these goats up and have them haul this thing around, or does our big guy over there still want to push this thing all the way back to the village?
Well, I don't know that goats are very good beasts of burden. They're very ornery creatures. I think that we would be better suited if Auken would pull the cart.
Oh, what do you say there, big guy?
That's fine.
Hey, works for me.
Yeah.
All right, so Aachen is carrying the cart out.
I'm the pack mule now. Yeah,
All right,
I'm the donkey.
and you
Let's
guys
do
are
this.
heading out.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys are heading out, everyone give me perception checks.
That one good perception check was
Oof. There you go.
God bless Heinrich.
One
A
out of
sentence
4
I
ain't
never
bad.
thought I'd say.
So as you guys are heading out, Heinrich is the only one that notices a large form moving toward the caves through the trees in the forest. And the figure appears, and it is another Verbeeg, a female. And she's wearing a lot of leathers, and she's carrying a wicker basket filled with what appears to be strange-looking bits of metal. And as she approaches, she calls out, "Doug, are you home?"
Oh man. What direction is she coming from?
She's coming from the south.
And is that the direction we're trying to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't have anything for this. I'm not a wizard. I'm not a bard.
Yeah. Where the hell's our Kenku when you need him?
Or our changeling.
Are giants animals? I can speak with it.
Heinrich will say in giant. Yes,
Ja, Doc is good.
but come in the back door.
Give me a deception check.
I know how figure's gonna sound.
Yeah!
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh. Okay, so Heinrich shouts out in giant in like a perfect imitation of giant. Oh yeah, just come in the back door. And she's like, "Oh, Okay, I'll meet you in the pen. And she veers off to the right and starts going towards the other cave.
And I say to everyone else, we must leave now. We need to go.
I'm sorry, helping pushing the cart, being like,
yeah, I'm also pushing the cart and trying to leave.
Yeah, we're booking it.
Okay, yeah, so you guys make some tracks with the cart as like she veers off and you watch her walk around the hillside to go to the other cave. And you guys just book it. And after probably 5 to 10 minutes of this booking it, you just hear this horrible haunted mourning wail coming from the caves that you just left.
Luckily, she'll have no way to find us. There's not this long trail of anything.
Oh, crap!
Where's our crowbar now?
Well, hopefully it snows quickly soon.
I contribute my crowbar and rope to the effort.
Yeah. Like, I'll have one on one end and then, like, throw the other one to Traga.
For both wheels. For both wheels. You run along the wheel tracks.
You guys are just booking it?
Yeah.
Trying to cover our tracks. Yeah.
Cool. You're booking it, trying to cover... Okay, so trying to cover your tracks is going to slow you by half speed.
Ooh.
So it's one or the other.
Can I press to digitate our tracks?
If you're going to stop every 20 feet and do it.
Yeah, so it still slows our speed by half. I mean,
the way the storms run in this part of the country, we're better off being hidden in the storm than letting it run us down. But running and getting ahead and letting the storm hit us is hardly any different.
At this point, it's worth it.
I think that we just continue to run.
Yeah, we run.
Yeah, I guess we'll just book it as fast as we can.
Yeah, the only reason it would work if the storm hits us, and if the storm doesn't hit us, then we're dead too. So we just leave.
All right. So you guys book it. Occasionally, you can hear the cracking of wood behind you as trees are knocked down. As you did just kill. As you just killed Doug, and Doug's mate just found his body.
And their roommate.
And the roommate. So yeah, you guys book it, and after some time, manage to make it back to the settlement of Goodmead with the cart full of the stolen casks.
The unstolen casks.
Not wrong.
We de-stole those casks.
We unstole them.
Unstole them. I guess we'll head back to the good meadery and keep an eye. Mick would definitely keep an ear out and an eye out for that giant lady.
Yeah, I mean the only person we know in town who is like tough is Hillen, right?
Yes.
So I feel maybe we just like warn Hillen, like we're coming back from this battered. We try to find them and warn her that there's might be something coming. So I guess I would encourage us to find Hillen back at the, like I said, go to the inn, find Hillen, hopefully.
I would say, look, how about you do this too? How about you go in and you find Hillen, and I'll go find Fef.
All right.
You're gonna have a hard time finding Fef. He's a hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like we don't know who to find. The town speaker's dead. There's all the rabble. We just have to go talk to the rabble. I'll rally the rabble. And I run into the inn.
So, are you guys taking the mead back to the Goodmead Mead Hall?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You arrive back at the mead hall with the cart full of casks, and as you do, people see this and start cheering.
Stop cheering! There's a giant.
hold on. There might be some danger coming towards the town.
There's a giantess.
Well, hold on. Where's Helen?
And they just go, we're a whole town. Giants only attack the outskirts.
Okay.
We kind of
Pretty
killed her
angry.
husband.
Yeah,
right,
they might be a bit angry.
Well, we took out 2 of the giants, so there's a third one. Might be a little pissed at all of us. So, but if you guys are confident, don't grab your pitchforks and swords and anything else that you might need to survive.
And they go, okay, and go back to standing around and drinking.
Oh, well, I suppose if they're not worried about it, we'll let them. How about we leave them to their fate?
They must know better. The locals, you know. Winning, Neverwinter.
Well, at least in Neverwinter we have an actual guard and militia and adventurers. Here, it's just us.
No, just saying. When you're in another foreign land, you go along, right? You do
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
of
locals.
course. And then let's go ahead and return this raid. And
I believe the phrase is "Van in Waterdeep."
oh, well, why didn't you just say that?
Well, foreigners are foreigners.
So what are you guys doing?
I don't know. We knock a hole in the keg and spray it on the villagers. And no, I don't know.
I think we would return it to the mead hall and say, "Is this your properties that you have been looking for?"
And the barmaid who you met before goes, "Ah, yes, this is our mead."
Oh, well, that's
Fair
very
enough.
good then. We had to kill 2 giants for it, so
We nearly
if you want
died.
to,
We nearly died retrieving it.
yeah, it's, our big guy right there almost. Well, he went down a couple of times, got his head smashed in, but
Oh,
we're
well,
doing
thank you
good.
so much. You, of course, we have nothing to pay you with, but of course, you are welcome to stay in your rooms and eat and drink as much as you want for as much as a 10-day.
Oh, I suppose that's
that
not a
is-
bad idea.
It is generous.
Yeah, probably let the giantess cool down, so she doesn't come hunting us.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Fifth?
No, he's a hunter.
Has anyone
He's
seen
fine.
Kill it?
He's probably trying to find that same fox we sent off.
That's probably true.
And Hillen is,
Huh.
actually, Hillen's gone. Hillen's not in town anymore. Her purpose for being here has been served.
Mm.
All
No,
right,
more,
well,
no more quest mark overhead.
They're used to this, I suppose. So, I guess
we're out drinking
guess,
good
tonight.
night.
yeah, I guess we
I would
take,
like to sleep.
see we sleep and get some rest and drink some meat and eat some beer. Eat some food. We don't eat beer.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
All right,
Yeah.
so you guys are getting a meal and some mead before getting a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, they are happy to bring you some hot, tasty, seasoned food and tankards of mead to reward you for your service to the town. And as you are eating, a young human woman walks up towards you. She has long braided blonde hair, and wears a commoner's dress. She approaches you and removes her scarf so that she can speak clearly to you. And she says, "My name is Olivessa. I make the casks for the mead. And some friends of mine don't want Shandar Froth to become our next town speaker. I understand you've already done a great deal for our settlement by bringing back the casks of mead that were stolen from us and dealing with the giant. But there's still the problem of that power vacuum. Shandar's running, and I'm running simply to oppose him, because Shandar's not trustworthy. I don't know him that well, but I was urged to run against him because of it. I've no interest in the speakership. But you, good sir, and she nods toward Heinrich, says, you seem to be a good leader and a good speaker. And this town could use one of those. What do you say? You take my place in the running? I'll support you 100%. My father was the old speaker. People will go with what I say.
The people will vote for an outsider?
If I say they should, yeah.
Well,
hey, what exactly does a town speaker does? Just lead the town?
yeah, but what are my responsibilities?
Well, you'd essentially be the mayor of the town, and on occasions when Tin Town's council meets, you're required to be there to speak for our settlement.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boss. As endearing as that sounds, you can't really do much of a business deal around 10 towns if you're stuck here.
Would I become mayor, would it be possible for a surrogate to be in my place, as I have other business matters to attend to across Icewind Dale?
Well, as speaker, the office would be yours to run as you see fit. I don't see any reason why you couldn't place a second.
Well, I think that I have some good business ideas for the town. This could be the most economically beneficial town in all of Icewind Dale, and really controls the trade for all of the realm. And become a hub. And you say you have no interest in being the speaker. What about a vice speaker?
I'm not sure I've ever heard the term.
Yeah.
What would you define as a vice speaker?
Well, if I am not able to be in town for the votes or for the administration, you would vote in my stead in my best interest.
I was trying to avoid that, but it could be agreeable.
Well, I mean, yeah.
As long as Shandar ain't the speaker. That man's no good.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't really want to be tied down to the town, but I am what is the word in your language?
Dilettante.
What? What does that mean?
It means someone who dabbles in many things but is an expert in nothing.
Heinrich looks slightly offended at that and says, "No, I have many dealings across the realm, and I cannot be tied down. I am not from this land, and I don't think that it is best for me to be here all of the time. It would require me to leave my friends and my family back in Neverwinter. I had planned to return once my expedition was complete. And to be honest, Val's good meat is a nice place. I will admit that. It is a nice place. The weather here is very different from where I grew up, and it is not what I would like. So, I would be happy to help in your run, but I would need to be gone for a good bit of time, to be honest, during the term. most likely.
And you're saying this to Oliveza?
Yeah.
And she says, well, it's better than nothing. If you're willing, you've got my backing.
Okay, then I guess we start the campaign post hence.
Oh, there's no time for a campaign. Voting commences at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll just jump in and
People
head
are going
first, I suppose.
These people are going to vote for a complete stranger that they've never.
Don't worry. I've got my people.
Okay.
You'll have the votes you need.
Very, very well. Then I will, I guess, become the mayor, the speaker of this town, and these people here in front of me and you will be my cabinet.
Can I roll an insight on this lady to see how to see if I feel like any shadiness from this?
Sure.
Ciao. 24.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, great roll. You don't feel any shadiness from her whatsoever. She truly does not want the role of speaker and does not want it to go to Shandar.
I'll a mind link with Heinrich and say, yeah, boss, it seems like she's pretty serious. Maybe a temporary position and get you some power, but I'm sure you can train her up well as your number 2. Always need a business assistant, right? Give him a little wink.
And I'll think back to him and say, yeah, and it could be quite profitable to produce meat here and export it, and it could be good for the town. Could bring some well-needed funds.
She says, very well then. I'll start talking to my people. You just be ready at noon tomorrow for the vote.
Very well. I will be ready.
It's 1800, ladies. Tell your husbands. Vote for Schultz.
And everyone give me perception checks. Okay, wow. So everybody but Heinrich being in conversation with this young woman, will notice that nearby there's a middle-aged man who was clearly eavesdropping on your conversation and hearing the final bits of it, becomes visibly angry and storms out.
Willing to bet that's him.
I follow him out.
I'm gonna
Falcon will also follow Trolga.
I want to see if I can cut him off and kind of shanty around the back.
Okay. Are you going to walk out without your furs and cold weather stuff?
I would imagine I'd grab it on the way out.
Okay.
I don't, and I step out the door if he beats me to it. And I go, "You dropped your copper!" And I hold up a copper piece.
You step outside and there is a freak snowdrift. High winds, very low visibility, and by the time you get outside, you already can't see where he's gone.
Well, it's mine then! And I put it in my pocket, and I go back inside.
I lose track of him too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets out the door ahead of you guys, and then he's just gone.
Falcon will go back in with Trolga.
Can I? I'm gonna walk up to the hostess bartender, and go and slip out a couple of silver on the bar and go. Hey lass, I saw an angry middle-aged man just storm out. Seemed pretty pissed off. You got a name on him? And I'll slide her the 2 silver. Give her a wink.
And she goes, "Ah, yes. That was Shandar. Very prickly fellow.
So I've heard. I hear he might be in the running for the next town speaker.
Aye, him and Olivessa.
Yeah, tell me, love. What do you know about the two of them? You think all of us is a good candidate, or do you think Shandar should take the win?
Well, Olivessa has deep roots in Goodmead. Her family's lived in the town since its founding. She's a very reserved girl and doesn't have any family of her own. She lives alone in the house closest to the Shrine of the Flaming Sword. She's a good woman, though I would say possibly inexperienced. Shandar's lived in Goodmead for several years now. He's popular amongst the loggers. He's a bit of a bully, but there's nothing he wouldn't do for his friends. He lives with 5 other loggers in a small house on the west side of town.
Oh, thanks, love. Hope to see you at the vote tomorrow.
Aye, I'll be there.
Oh, sounds good. Hey, if you have any more recommendations, I'll give her the 2 gunshots and I'll give her a wink. You can let me know, and I'll make my way back to the table.
All right. And at this point, it is getting a little late, and you guys are very tired, and some of you very wounded.
Yeah.
Heinrich is wounded.
Mostly emotionally.
I mean, that was. I mean, I feel like that's like well known at this point and doesn't need to be said. Like he came in emotionally wounded and is now just physically wounded.
And is rejecting the greatness that is being thrust upon him. The best leaders don't want to lead. It's true. It's a thing in history.
Very true.
Well, he's like, I could take advantage of this town, but like, I feel like I'm going to need to. And, you know, he doesn't. He's not like he does what's in his best interest, and yeah, he feels.
But
that,
what if Heinrich goes back to Neverwinter and was like, ha, "I'm mayor of some podunk town," and then I left. Nerds, look how cool I am.
Nerds.
Job experience.
All right, so what are you guys doing? Are you heading up to the room, getting rested up?
Fucking sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah. As on our way up, I'll Mick will pop up and be like, "So, boss, did you figure out what your little wand there does?"
No, I haven't had any time to investigate it, but I will take a look at it this evening.
Yeah, before
Cool.
bed, I would definitely do Arcana checks on my pearl and on the wand if Heinrich let me.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I don't have Identify because I'm a druid.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah.
Weird.
I know.
All right, give me an Arcana check.
Eight.
One looks like a pearl and one looks like a wand.
Well, you see, this one is actually a great sword hidden as a wand. And this one's mine. Don't touch it.
You know, I have a pretty massive feeling that you're bullshitting me.
Yes, I know. Let me take a nap and I'll find out what they are.
All right, all right.
Heinrich says without any accent, "I don't believe you."
Look, take a nap with your magic item and you will find out what it is. That's how magic works.
I'll go ahead and take first watch then.
Look,
All right.
Chalker knows because
Well-
it's proficient.
If we're getting rests, let's go ahead and call it there for the night. And we
Yes.
can come back to the election madness next week.
Ooh.
I feel like every
Topical.
game needs to start off with some sort of bureaucracy. Some
Obviously.
activity.
All right, well,
Toe tags.
thank you everyone for joining us for episode 2 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Couple of announcements. We do have a Patreon in the works, so hopefully within the week we will have a Patreon launch that you can subscribe to if you so choose to do so. There will be some fun tiers that give you guys some fun rewards. And make sure to follow us on Twitter and on Facebook to get updates on when that happens. Otherwise, thank you all for joining us. Thank you all for playing. And we will see you all next week.